Hello! Are you ready for more anime? 32's a anime art person, right? It's all in there. Let's see. I think I'm gonna do. Okay. Just gotta take this down, take this down, take this down. All right, now I see my whole setup. Perfect. All right, so this is the. Well, it's the. How do I put this? It's a Roddick only run. For some reason, it's not a thing on speedrun.com. But I do it anyway. I've been doing it for years. I found some cool. I figured out some cool things. Overall, it's been a give and take of like how long it takes to do the game. I've made it a lot safer to get within estimate, but I've also been having some really bad RNG lately. So, just forewarning, this could take the full 4 hours. So, I got my guide, I got my game, I got my chat, I got everything but notifications, so hopefully someone will tell me if we get some money or something. Alright, so without further ado, it starts when I hit the button, it ends when I stop hitting buttons, you know the drill. So let's go in 3, 2, 1, wow, that's, whoa, oh no, oh no! I fooled you, didn't I? You thought I was actually starting the run, eh? Alright, anyway, let's just get this show on the road. I'm gonna make his name RGL. There we go. Skip the movie. Skip the movie. Grab the item. We're gonna be doing a lot of item grabbing for the new strats. At least at the beginning. Oh, also I forgot to check to make sure I have the right... Okay, I have Animal Instinct. Perfect. Alright, so now we're going to basically get these idiots out of the way because they will ruin the run! And this is what we do. Talk to this little girl who's our biggest fan. We talk to Buddy's dad. He's disapproving of us being vigilantes, but that's fine. And then we go all the way back up. And guess what? Bandits! Oh, shit. We gotta stop some bandits. So it's just basically funny thieves. The run can go in either 2 directions right now. One is much faster. And the other... is what usually happens because it's like a 1 in like 128 chance or some stupid like that Buddy drops his manga. Could also die. Could also just die. Yeah, see, if they get too antsy with the swords, it could end the run. But we got all the blueberries we could ever hope for, so it's not too bad. Anyway, we beat those guys up, and then we're gonna run across this way because it makes it faster for us to get over here. Fight these guys. There is a talisman in the treasure chest nearby if you want to be safe about it. But that's not how speedruns work, so we just go straight for the fights. Also, bad RNG means I'm gonna push my luck. Let's see. Okay, so that should automatically send us back here, so we don't have to run back or anything. Yeah. Yeah, what's he gonna do about it? Pick up something 20 times his size? Oh no! Not the ant! Buddy, I need to hit you. Oh, this guy's... See, this is gonna be bad. I gotta get in front of him. Alright. Like I said, bad RNG so far. That was a safety because no! Yeah. We have to do safety because he will kill me if he gets antsy. Like I said before. He did not drop his manga! That bastard. The manga is worth more money than the strat that I use right now. Which means I actually don't need to do a lot of the stuff that I do to set up in any grind scenario. I just grab the best stuff and it saves me so much time. No, we're gonna be manipulating some things, getting orchestra, blacksmithing, using running away from enemies a lot. It'll be fine. All I know is that this run went from potentially being 3 hours and 20 minutes to 3 hours and 45-ish minutes. Give or take 15. There's enough time in here in case I died to the last guy like 3 times. That's basically what I got. That's what the estimate is. It's a little too close for comfort, but more often than not, it does work. Now, I'm not gonna equip that yet. I'll be equipping that when I get the necklace in the next town. Wait, no, I don't. No, I don't. Do I even use the necklace anymore? No, I don't. All right, so we'll equip it now. No, we'll equip both at the same time. It doesn't matter. All right. Anyway, the way to do this is basically you go in, you leave town, come back in. Most dangerous part of the run right there, because if you get into a fight within 1 step, then it's over because you never took people out of your team. But yeah, that's all you have to do to make the story go forward. So basically a letter came in the mail, came from Pigeon. This is what I think is funny. So this letter comes in, right? Everyone's wearing their gloves, so that's why they're okay. You're gonna see another letter show up later. And it's gonna make Dorn very sick because he only has 1 glove on because he's weird like that. Also, this has become my favorite Star Ocean. It used to be Star Ocean 2, specifically the PS1 version. This is much faster to get into the action. If you don't have a turbo controller, Star Ocean, the second story, can take upwards of 40 minutes to get to actual, like, normal gameplay. This one, you kind of get a good mix of it right out the gate. So, like, within 5 minutes, or within about 8 minutes, you're already running around on the field and stuff. You have fights peppered in between the dialogue. You get to run around and do things. Anyway, everyone in town is sick up there, so we got to get Millie so that she doesn't, like, you know, hurt herself. Oh yeah, and I also got to remove Dorn. I better do that before I forget. As you can see, Dorn is already incredibly sick, but he's pretending he's not. Even though he literally just read the letter. Although, who knows? It might have taken several hours to get there. I wouldn't know. Anyway, we're running away from every single fight. Every single fight. Especially this one. It's very dangerous.
Let's go.
Come on, come on, come on. No, 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 no. Oh, okay, good. We're good. The one thing that's wrong, that I don't really particularly care about this game, is there's a ton of backtracking. But if you're playing the game relatively casually, I mean, part of the fun is the fights, right? So it usually just goes away. And there's so much content to find. But when you're like trying to speed run, that's when things get a bit weird. Right, we're gonna grab this preemptively. We're gonna go in here. Millie's dad is gonna say, "Don't touch me, I'm diseased." And then Millie's gonna cry because we have to take her home. Because, you know, her dad's gonna die.
I'm sorry.
But, like I said earlier, there's a lot of backtracking. So we were just there. Now we're gonna have to run back there again. Immediately after. That kind of stuff happens quite often. I feel like backtracking can be really cool for... Yeah, exactly, yeah. Once you're speedrunning and you realize, like, more than a quarter of the game is backtracking when you speedrun, but closer to, like, a third when you're not, it's pretty gross. Like, depending on your playthrough, it could be 50% backtracking if you went to one of the dungeons early.
Right.
But yeah, no, it's generally fine. All right, so we gotta go here. We gotta talk to... let him go.
Are you...
Yeah, we're all right.
Oh,
Okay.
me too. You...
Okay, and then we're gonna go this way. And then because we have to move people anyway. Oh no, they decided to stay on their own lane. Ain't that nice? Usually Millie is sitting there in the third slot.
Let's go.
But yeah, we're gonna lose, for plot reasons, we're gonna lose all of our initial equipment. So, I don't know if it matters if you equip those things or not, but I do it anyway, just to be safe.
Let's go.
I should experiment with that, but there's a lot of things where I'm just like, it's a few seconds. Do I really need to worry about it? But also, it was deeply ingrained in the old run, so to keep it, because I needed the defense and the avoidance, like, just because. But now, we actually skip an entire dungeon now. So, realistically, we don't need those two things equipped. Anyway, we're gonna only be fighting basically story-based encounters, or if we find 3 slugs in a random encounter, we'll fight it once. And that gets us the levels that we need to go to the first grind spot. If not, then it takes us a fight, a relatively dicey fight at the first grind spot. But, meh, it's not that big a deal.
Let's go.
Alright, so we're gonna fight the slugs. Gotta make sure one doesn't get in, like, behind us. See, he's going behind us, so we always have to stay in front. Alright, and we got some free iron, so that saves us money. Every time they give us iron, it saves us $200, and since the early game is kind of precarious with money, it's a good thing. In fact, if we get a bunch of iron, we don't have to do any backtracking in the speedrun either.
Let's go.
Alright, so these guys suck. They're gonna hit me no matter what.
Let's go.
Just gotta hope I don't dizzy. If I dizzy, I'll be half health, and I'll probably use a berry to, like, safety. Alright, so that fountain right there, that will heal you. That's a good thing. This is where you can start grinding if you really wanted to. I would suggest not, because a lot of things are weak to Roddick's Firestorm Blade. And you get Firestorm Blade just by beating these things up from story-based fights. So you really don't need this as a grind spot. Yeah, Ant did see it. Alright, this one we find out that Dorn has a disease, but he doesn't care. Because if the herbs on the top of the mountain are going to heal him, like they think it will, then who cares? So yeah, we're gonna be picking up that one little piece of shiny stuff up there because it's free money. And we need free money. It's actually very tight at the beginning, and even 51 cents like that thing's worth is good for us. So we're at the top of the hill. We see the herb. These two aliens show up. We don't know what they are, but we were like, hey, just let us have the herb and we won't bother anyone. And they're like, that herb's useless to you. Hey, but if you want to heal your friend, come with us and we'll heal him, but you'll never come back home because, you know, rules. And so Roddick's like, well, he's my best friend, so yeah, I'm gonna go. I think Dorn is also like, well, if I die, I'll die if I don't, so sure. And then Millie's just along for the ride. I would pick flowers for 50 cents a flower. I would as well. I feel like that's good money. Even today. When I was growing up, we used to, what was it? We would pick bushels of beans, like green beans, string beans, however, wax beans, whatever term y'all use. I used to pick those in the summer. And it was $20 a bushel. And for someone who was in grade 6, that usually equated to making like $400 a week. Every week for the summer. And all I had to do was walk over to my neighbor's house and they'd be like, hey! And then my dad found out the first year I did it, and so so what he said was, okay, you can use some of my land for your beans and that, but you have to make sure my family is employed for the picking.
I just realized.
And so, yeah, so Buddy was like, yeah, okay, fine, whatever. And then so we were picking his beans and that on our own property, and we more or less made enough money to get through the entire year. It was pretty nice. Anyway, what's his name? Dorn, voiced by the Dick Smallberries Jr. A name so good they had to have it twice. Turns out his disease is potentially irrevocable, but he's stable for now. We'll find out if we can fix him later. Don't worry about it. Alright, so what we gotta do to progress the story is, Roddick is like, why don't you, show them around the ship, lady? And so we gotta go to the airlock to prove that we're in outer space. And that if we ever left the ship, we'd die, because there's no oxygen in space. And then we gotta go back to the sick bay, and then we fight something. And then we got a lot of, pressing okay. Okay, so we go here. Turns out one of the worms laid eggs on us and already hatched to the point that they're bigger than anybody on the ship. I try not to question too much about Star Ocean games. I know there's a big reveal in the third game that kind of makes everything make sense because, you know,
Let's go.
technically it's still spoilers for some people, I'm sure. But to kind of put some something into it. Hey, more iron. This is actually doing pretty good. Yeah, it's basically anything could happen in this world. So a lot of the time when there's a plot discrepancy, I can just chalk it up to the world, because the world exists in a fashion that allows these things to happen. It's actually pretty brilliant on the developer's side to make a world where literally anything can happen at any time. But it also kind of cheapens the plot, if you care about that. This is all in an autistic boy's snow globe. That's from a movie, isn't it? And I don't, and it's not fucking Citizen Kane, okay? Like, it's got to be a different movie than that.
Well, you're right.
A TV show. Okay, good. Good. Alright, so yeah, the plot basically says we can't heal Dorn. He's going to die soon. They want to keep his body so that they can, like, potentially, like, harvest his DNA and get a cure out of it. The doctor's like, that's useless. We need the original host, because reasons. Apparently the disease manifests itself and evolves too quickly for modern medicine. And somehow having the original virus would allow you to make vaccines somehow? Whatever. Anyway, they decide, you know what? We're just going to transport Dorn back to his bed so he could die in peace. And then we're all going to cry. And then we're going to go to Earth to try to petition to protect the planet. And they're going to be like, fuck off. What do you think we are? A charity? We got rules and shit, kid. And then Roddick is gonna, the captain, not Roddick, the boy with the blue hair. Roddick is going to say, fuck it, we're gonna time travel. Come with me if you want your homeboy to live. And yeah, so we go to the, like, not to the edge of the universe, but to a place where there's an AI that is capable of taking us, like, what is it? Like 300 years in the past or something? Yeah, and so, yeah, we isekai ourselves. It's great. What's the purpose of those huge distracting rings? Ah, well, you see, they show off how cool we are in, to these primitive-like people. Oh yeah, that's his sister's music box. His sister died. He's pining for Millie, even though he's like getting cucked hard. Just a simp turn into stone. Best science ever. Just teleport me to bed. Honestly, if science ever gets to that point where I'm in the hospital dying and I could just be transported back to my bed, I think we got a good thing going. I'm gonna switch fingers because I'm getting fatigued. Oh yeah, more sci-fi bullshit. Apparently we can't see the ship because it's coated in blood. Why is that important? Because the worms we fight and everything else on that planet, known as Roddick, have copper-based blood rather than iron-based blood, and for some reason that's the magic formula to make things invisible to most space age tracking systems. I don't get it. I turned my brain off for this game, not gonna lie. They're huge and distracting. You hit the nail on the head. Yeah. They're just there to make you go, wow, the future. Oh yeah, that's a movie you can skip. It doesn't tell you can do it, but what it doesn't tell you is that's the only movie like that happens that you can skip. There's I think there's like one more where this happens, and even if you press start, it doesn't skip. It's just that one. I don't get it. I'm dying, but man, watch those things go. It's like when you're doing laundry at a laundromat. So you like, and you just kind of stare into the abyss of the spin. You're just like, I'm here for an hour, but boy howdy, this is somehow enthralling. I summarized this plot a long time ago. I don't know what else to talk about. The plot of this game is like relatively simple. Like basically disease happens in town. Aliens help you by going back in time. Stereotypical demon war breaks out. You solve the demon war, that gets you the vaccine. Ta-da! You know, it's just, that's really all there is. That's really the bare bones of it. It's not very complex. That said, there's a lot of interesting like in-between stuff. It's kind of like one of those Star Trek episodes where they go to Cowboy Planet from the cowboy's point of view. Oh, I forgot Star Trek does weird things like that. For some reason, whenever I think of Star Trek, I just keep thinking about that episode where James Kirk there grabs that giant styrofoam boulder to attack the lizard man. Or no, or is it the lizard man grabs the giant styrofoam boulder to throw at Kirk? Or is it, yeah, I think that's what it was. But yeah, no, it's just that really goofy fight scene where they clearly like filmed it in slow-mo like you usually do for action scenes, but they forgot to speed it up to make it look cool, you know. That's so funny. Anyway, now we're back in time, and Ilya is basically telling us, I look too fancy for this world. Can you get me some clothes? And we go, sure. If you're going for affection points in a casual run, buy the clothes. You pick this first one to look for clothes, you laugh. You buy the clothes. If you don't want to spend 15 or 10 bucks, don't do that. But you buy them here. Okay. And we still need to basically grab everything we can. If you want to lose points, but save that money, there's a clothesline just above the store, and you can steal the clothes. They end up being too baggy, though. These clothes also, she doesn't like, so she's just like, I guess I'll just wear regular clothes after all. And then Roddick is like, well, what the heck? What was that about, then? Whatever. Okay. Weirdly enough, the exit is just behind us, but it's faster to go up. But also, I want to take some items. Because it's money. Like, that's 420 right there. And then this here is 116. All right. Now, I'm basically removing the necklace, and then I'm putting her over to the side. And then we're going to go to the first town again, or second town.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Yeah, that's true. Any excuse to dress like a cowboy, right? All right, so this weirdo is yelling at us at a storekeep because his swords are garbage, apparently. Whatever. It's important later, but not now. Again, another chest, another item to sell.
Got him.
And I believe that's the last casual item we pick up.
Whoa.
Alright, so we're gonna do this to sell stuff right away. We sell this, we sell these, we sell these, we sell this, we sell that, we sell that.
Welcome.
And now we're gonna talk. You take the job. And then you buy. No. You buy. You buy Sense 1. Okay. And then you go back to the first. You go back to that storekeep. He's gonna sell you a sword for $10 or something, or 15, whatever. Basically, you're not gonna get the sword because that weirdo is gonna show back up.
Sounds good.
Personally, $20 is a good price even for a piece of junk sword.
Look, you got.
And it would get us a passport. So this guy's just a jerk. Because we could have went to Portsmouth and gotten a real proper sword once we got there with the money we made. So, like, this guy's just a jerk. Anyway, we go back because we're like, well, maybe it'll work out anyway. And no, it turns out he got the job. He feels bad. And so he joins us instead and gives me a real sword. I notice I have a ping. Hopefully that doesn't mean there's something wrong with me. Yeah, you got the job, buddy. All right. Now we're going to... So what I'm doing is I'm going to take this sword just because it's worth like no money, but then I have to do this real fast so that she doesn't like equip anything. And then I was dumb because I was supposed to sell everything now, not before. Yeah, sell that now. We got 2,200, and then we leave. I'm pretty sure there's nothing here. Oh no, there was. All right. Well, it doesn't matter. We got enough money. We got enough money until we need it, is what I'm trying to say. Because we have to sell again later. So gonna run away again.
We've got enemies. Here they come.
The run is now dead
Let's go. Run away.
because I forgot to take him out. That's fine. That's fine. Anyway, yeah, we're just gonna pretend that didn't happen. I never submit the run anyway, so who cares?
Let's go.
Yeah. Anyway, we're basically gonna go up the hill. We're gonna skip the very first item we can grab.
What's that?
If this is the fight I want, so I'm gonna do it.
Take this. Huh? It's over?
Because now we have Firestorm Blade. Ah, go the right way, please. Alright, so we don't have to fight anymore. We're skipping that because it's a question mark item.
So you
And realistically, we don't want to waste time appraising any item, even if it's for money. So we're just not going to bother with it. We're just going to grab the one item.
Let's go. Retreat.
Again, like I said, it's a very tight squeeze until we get we do what we need to do with Fia. So we are grabbing every item basically up until the point we get her. After that, we really don't grab anything.
Retreat.
I do feel like I could chop some time off if I found a way to manipulate things properly. This is actually a good experience. I'm just gonna do it. Fuck it.
Huh? It's over? Let's go.
Yeah, no, again, if we get iron out of this, we got more money. Things are safer. But also, it's the best experience that we're gonna get.
It's over, right?
And that also makes the grind spot ever so slightly safer. That's great. Okay. According to our timer, we're pretty much on track. If you were playing casually, I would argue this is the only fight that you really want to fight. Because they give you, like, I think that fight's worth 350 bucks or something. You can easily equip everybody for that money. Same with this fight. Like, that's like,
Let's go.
I believe they're worth 150 each. So that's like 450. But we're not doing that.
Who goes there?
Okay.
Thanks.
So this is where the new strat comes into play.
So, well, agree.
I just want to check my money real quick. 24. 16. That's 500. We're gonna be safe about it. Alright, so what you do is you go here right away. Then you talk about, like, actually stopping the bandits.
That ain't that.
There was a way, if we bought Sensibility 2 and then brought his thing up, we get $300 back.
So,
Um,
hang on.
but
Well, hold on.
I don't really, you don't really need to do that.
See,
It's technically extra, it's a lot of extra time for $300. Realistically, it's not worth your time. Anyway, you go back here, you talk to him again, and then what you say is that you're gonna wait for some good news.
there wa-
He says it's gonna take about 20 days. Okay. What does 20 days mean? Well, I thought about it for a while. And I thought, well, what if you just slept at the inn a bunch? And so, that's what we're doing! We're gonna sleep at the inn a whole bunch. Basically, we're gonna be doing this until we see Roddick's face pop back up. When we see Roddick's face pop up, that means that we're good to go and to do what we have to do. And what I need to do is see if I got $2,000 at the end of this. If I have $2,000 at the end of this, I can remove a chunk of backtracking. If I don't, then we'll have to do the backtrack, because there's two skills we can buy here that you. One is the one that gets us all our money, and the other one is just one that is only in this town. So, which is knowledge. What is it? It's knowledge 1. So while this is happening, I'm going to check and see what that ping on my Discord's about. Where's this pin? Where's this ping? Oh, it's because we're streaming. Lol. Okay. All right, great. Believe it or not, this is faster than the original idea of actually going into the bandits cave and clearing the bandits themselves. If everything goes perfectly at the bandits hideout compared to this, we're going to be saving basically 7 minutes by going to the inn. But because usually I grind at the fountain on the mountain so I can actually do the Pirate's Cove, and because it's still relatively dangerous to do that area, realistically we're saving closer to 18 minutes. Well, 12 to 18. It depends on the RNG of, like, the fights that we don't care about. We're sleeping our life away because it skips a dungeon. We have to... It says that it'll take 20 days to clear the bandits. I've never counted to see how many times we sleep. It could be 20. I don't fucking know. I just hit the button till I see the blue face in the middle. That's really all. That's really all I do. But yeah, no, it skips this whole. It skips a dungeon, which technically saves us about 12 to 18 minutes, depending on how things go. It does make money much tighter, though. Like, insanely tighter. To the point that you have to do something else to make it work. Which is grabbing all the items, but it's still a time-saving comparison. Technically, I guess I could grind a little bit on the mountain anyway, and then I'd have money for the other stuff by doing that, but... I mean... What, isn't it not better to grind at the spot at a more better designated spot later on? There we go. We're good. I saw his face. How much money do we have? We have 1,200 exactly. So we can't even afford. What we can afford to do is go in here and grab knowledge 1, and then we can go here and get the other one. This means we don't backtrack, but it does mean that things are a bit dicey still. All right.
Well, you could.
Now, for me, the rules of Roddick only %, because I'm apparently the only person who runs this, is you let her join you for this point, because unless it says the person joined you and does the fanfare, it doesn't count. So basically, we're going to take all of her items off, and then we're going to move them to the side. I'm going to put her up there because it just helps me out more. Now, I've got $900. I need to get to 16. Right, I forgot. I forgot something very important. I have to unequip that too. Alright, so we're gonna sell this. We're gonna sell everything that we can, essentially. Because we need 1,200. And yes, we sell the we actually sell the ring mail. So we do that. We're gonna do that. I'm gonna take this equipment. I'm gonna press triangle. And I'm gonna take this talisman back on. And then we're going to buy sensibility 2 right over here. Gotta make sure I buy the right one. What do you mean I don't have enough money? Did it not say I had enough money? Alright. What did I forget to sell? Fuck it. I forgot to sell something, I guess. Anyway, yeah, do that. Oh yeah, everyone needs a little sensibility, don't they? Alright, so we got that. This is what we do with sensibility. We go to Fia. We go to Purity. We max that out. We get $34,000. That's literally it. Now, I've been wondering if, like, if I do danger radar a bunch, if she can actually, you know, do the, like, keep enemies away skill if she's not in the party, but she also does have animal instinct, which means it actually is supposed to make it worse. Now, I have to save here because this is a safety. I can die in 2 fights. And basically what we're doing is we're surviving a fight, and we're saving, and we're running, and then we're saving, because it's just dangerous. Alright, so we got this far. I'm gonna save again, because I can die in like a single fight, no problem. Usually it takes 2 fights if I get the flying people.
Behind us!
Or if this happens, this could also be the end for me.
Retreat! Don't worry, I'm still going.
I'm gonna load. I'm gonna load because that's way too precarious. But also because we're at the exact same spot.
Let's go!
Yeah, let's go. But yeah, as long as we don't formally allow Fia to join us, there is no reason for us to worry. I'm gonna save again. And yes, there's far less fights if than the other way I was doing it, so that's good. I've confirmed it. Unless Fia has animal instinct, you don't even want to bother with training, with scouting, I mean. All right, so I'm gonna take a chance and just run right up into here.
Let's go!
Yeah, okay, we're fine.
Retreat!
Okay, so what we're going to be doing is we're basically, she escorts us and we're done with her. She complements our sword skills even though we never fought once. Now if you're playing casually, you'll go to the arena That's the last item we pick up. But yeah, what you would do is you would go to the arena, because actually, let me concentrate real quick. That's all we're grabbing. Do this. Get her out of the way. Do that. I think it's here, right? No. It's oh shit. I knew I forgot something. I'm always forgetting things. It's down here. Yes. Alright, so now we go to Astral. We're gonna go to the inn. We're gonna sleep because this happens. What I was going to say earlier was if you go to the arena right now and you fight to, I believe it's class D, you will you'll basically have the chance to have someone else.
Thank you.
We're going to call it a day. You'll get the other sword man, and his name is... Oh, what is his name? What is his name? It's not Cius. Cius is the guy we said no to. Ashley. He's got one arm, but he teaches Roddick his best moves. If you want to save Fia, at this point, you go to the jail. And then you break her out. And then you find the killer. Which is in the cave that we're going to be fighting in. Alright, and then this is our next save point. This is our first grind spot. I personally grind until we get to Spirit Blast. This is dangerous. If I don't survive multiple fights in a row, I will run up and buy more armor. Just because we're trying to be safe about the run. But I also need to think about my money. So... I never equipped what I needed. There we go. There we go. So there's two things we're doing here. We're leveling up Firestorm Blade.
What's that?
And we're leveling up ourselves. This is much more manageable.
Firestorm Blade! Firestorm Blade! Firestorm Blade!
We gotta be defensive because we have like 0 defense, as you can see.
Firestorm Blade! Firestorm Blade!
And we also have to be careful because these guys want to, yeah, they want to throw shit at us.
Firestorm Blade! Wish they could have lasted longer. The power flowing.
Okay.
Let's go.
This fight is great at the beginning because most things die to Firestorm Blade here.
Firestorm Blade!
This doesn't matter.
Firestorm Blade! Firestorm Blade! Firestorm Blade!
You're gonna hear Firestorm Blade a lot,
Wish they could have lasted longer.
so don't make it a drinking game. I implore you, don't do that. There is one thing I want to try with the speed run, but not today. I want to. And what I want to test is the levels that I need to survive all of this. But yeah, the very beginning is like, you just gotta be careful.
Firestorm blade! Firestorm blade! Firestorm blade! Firestorm blade!
Ah!
Here.
You piece of shit. All right, we've died twice. This isn't sustainable. I'm gonna switch strategies. The run will overall take a couple of minutes longer, but for the sake of things, we kind of need to. Wrong place. Oh, where is it? That's the inn. Where's that damn shop? No, not there, you idiot. I don't do this, so... But yeah, we need ring mail. We need to get all of our equipment back, basically. Alright. That's my bad. I should have marathon safety at the start. That's fine, though. We're losing a few minutes.
Let's go.
Yeah, see, and it doesn't even do that much to help us. That's why I'm like, does it really matter? Because we get to survive one more hit. Roddick, you ass! Okay, this is actually really bad. If I see those fights, I'm actually gonna just run away now. Until I'm like level 14 or something. I've never had this much difficulty ever. This is bad. This is bad. We'll pull through though. We'll pull through. I just gotta be much smarter about this.
What's that?
Man, they really want me to fight these guys.
Firestorm blade! Firestorm blade! Firestorm blade! This is...
Why did I do it? Why did I bother fighting? Just run away next time. Oh, right. I know why. Because it was it was a surprise attack. Oh, man. Oh no. Oh no.
What's that?
You can't be serious. Again? Okay, the only good news is that they'll die faster. Alright, yeah, we're just gonna have to do... We're just gonna play this insanely safe. Oh, that was more experience. So every time they split, they act as one new enemy.
Yes!
But
Feel the power flowing!
they reduce their health in half. Alright, well, due to how things are going, we kind of have to save more often.
Let's go! Firestorm blade!
This guy wants it. Yeah, this guy wanted to do that.
Firestorm blade! Firestorm blade! Firestorm blade!
Okay, that attack's not gonna work. Stop it.
Firestorm blade! Firestorm blade!
What do you mean? Oh my god. I know you've seen me do this run like 3 times, some of you. I know you've known that I've died more times now than in all of those runs combined. It's refusing to cooperate. Also, I don't have the Firestorm Blade, which makes this fight actually dangerous. That's not good either. I'm getting sloppy. But yeah, every fight now, I guess we're just gonna save until things aren't scary. I don't know why that didn't trigger. All right. Normally, what I do is I fight, go to the statue, fight again, and I don't bother with saving. But yeah, if I get a lot of these fights, it's perfect. But for some reason, I've been getting the worst fights at the beginning. And not only am I getting the worst fights at the beginning, yeah, I'm getting these kind of things. Like, this guy wants to attack me. It's nice that they're staying close, which means they don't want to do... They weren't doing their long-range attacks, but it's still scary. I should be safe to stop saving every time now, because I'm level 14. But
Let's go.
We'll see. The main appeal... Oh god, there's a... Oh god. Good thing I saved. Yeah, that got out of hand way too fast. When they do that, I'm supposed to stop using Firestorm Blade. And running around a lot to ensure I'm getting what I need.
Let's go.
Okay, after this fight, I'm gonna do some skill points preemptively as another marathon safety strat. Yeah, I don't want to derail things too much. Technically, we are still somehow on schedule. That was too many. Do that. And then there we go. All right, hopefully that keeps us safer now.
Let's go. Firestorm Blade. 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 That was way too fast. All right. We're surrounded.
Oh, man. And on the one hand, you'd kind of want this fight because they do give you way more experience than the other fights, but Personally, I don't find them overall lucrative because they take longer. Alright, so I'm gonna do a save right now.
Let's go.
Let's see. Generally speaking...
Firestorm blade. Firestorm blade.
Wow.
Firestorm blade. Firestorm blade.
I'm usually out of here in about 5 minutes. And right now I'm at that level. So as long as we don't lose to the final boss, well, we're still well within estimate. But
What's that?
the problem is the last fight is 7 minutes, and it's pretty easy to lose it. Let that guy split for the extra experience. Fun fact about Star Ocean is that the team who was behind it, the team behind Tales of Fantasia, basically, Namco said, we want another Tales of Fantasia, and so some of the group was like, yeah, Wolf Team was like, yeah, we could do that. But there's a group of them was like, nah, we want to make a different game now. And what they really want to do is sci-fi. Well, Namco was like, no, you're not doing that. And so they split off to make Tri-Ace. And then the first game they made was Star Ocean for the Super Famicom. And this is a remake of that.
Let's go. Firestorm blade. Firestorm blade. Firestorm blade. Firestorm blade.
Oh, I gotta play it safe.
Firestorm blade. Firestorm blade.
Oh god, they're coming too close.
Firestorm blade.
No, don't, no.
Firestorm blade.
Oh my god, this fight is getting gross.
Firestorm blade. Firestorm blade. Firestorm blade. Firestorm blade. Firestorm blade. Firestorm blade.
When one single attack can paralyze you, you don't really like these. You don't really want to be here.
Could have lasted longer.
I'm sure if I really like brass taxed this whole thing, I could probably like min-max the fights that I do by running away from specific ones. But I mean, if the RNG is not in your favor, you're not going to get what you want. Okay, so these guys all want to do short, yeah, see, they want to do short attacks. So that's good.
Let's get moving. I can feel the power flowing. We're surrounded.
Really? Surrounded again? Can't keep getting away with this.
Firestorm blade. Firestorm blade. Firestorm blade. Firestorm blade.
Okay, so we've leveled up Firestorm Blade once. That's good. Firestorm Blade is actually way more important in this run's current form than it used to be. It used to be you would use Firestorm Blade here specifically only to attack certain groups. Now you use it to level it up. Because the guy that we grind in the second half, the second grind spot,
Well, there you go.
he is weak to this. And because he's weak to this, and we're going to be fighting someone from the special dungeon at level 25 rather than
Let's go.
the level like 70 that you're supposed to be, it allows us to actually damage him properly. No, 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 no. Be careful, Roddick. Don't be stupid. Oh, God. Oh, no. That was scary. Okay, so we're at the point where we're not leveling up as much, which tells me that we're getting pretty close to Spirit Blast.
Let's go.
I don't care if I don't care if I'm poisoned. See, this is the fight you want. If you get a lot of these fights, your run is going great. Because they're weak to Firestorm Blade. We are level 21. Alright. So I think in the new rules after this run, this is around where I want to be. The funny thing is, though, is that Firestorm Blade is going to be retired pretty soon.
Huh? It's over?
We do have to make a decision, though, in how the run is going to be run after this.
Let's go.
Because we have to level up one skill to be used on the final boss. Or final two bosses, I should say.
Wish they could have lasted longer.
And I'm under the idea that Spirit Blast is the better move because it levels up faster.
Let's go.
And it takes less MP, and it still does basically the same amount of damage as Dragon Howl, just when fully leveled, mind you, compared to Dragon Roar.
I can feel the power flowing.
The name of the attack? That's a good question. I'll try to pay attention in the next fight and get back to you.
Let's go.
But yeah, Firestorm Blade. These guys are actually strong to fire, but if you level it up just the first time, which takes 100 uses, it actually does more damage than your regular attack. Which is kind of what you want. You want that leveled up. His name is Henry Bosington. Is that a reference?
Let's go.
Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Sorry. Oh, it says Firestorm Blade. There we go. I understand the confusion. These sound pretty similar. Yes. Yeah, the statue is like basically the statue is the inn, but a lot faster. Just like the fountain, you hit it and it immediately heals you, which is very nice.
Let's go. Firestorm Blade.
This guy wants to get way too close.
Firestorm Blade. Firestorm Blade. Firestorm Blade. Firestorm Blade. Firestorm Blade. That was way too fast. Right.
I think we have one more level left. No, two more. I should probably save in case I get paralyzed by the red guys.
Let's go.
Why did I say that when the red guys were showing up? Oh, that's great. Alright, I just gotta be careful. Because that was a lot of time I'd lose. Oh boy, they're multiplying quite rapidly. Oh god.
Firestorm Blade. Firestorm Blade.
Yeah, let them split.
Firestorm Blade. Firestorm Blade.
Perfect.
That was way too fast.
Oh boy. The bubble lotions are worth good money. If nothing else, I'm safe as far as that's concerned.
Let's go. Firestorm Blade. Firestorm Blade.
But yeah, Firestorm Blade is amazing.
Wish they could have lasted.
If an enemy is weak to fire and you've leveled that bad boy up, it's quite immaculate. It's like because it's 5 MP, relatively fast, huge range,
Let's go.
easy to spam,
Blade. Firestorm Blade. Firestorm Blade. Firestorm Blade.
and yeah, just huge damage.
All right.
All right, one more level to go. Should take 2 to 3 fights. Depends on how these guys want to cooperate too, I guess.
Firestorm Blade. Firestorm Blade. Firestorm Blade. Firestorm
That amount of damage makes me think I got... No! Don't get sloppy now. Don't get sloppy now, OJ.
Firestorm Blade.
Now is not the time to be sloppy.
Firestorm Blade. That was way too fast. Let's go.
This is actually a good fight to have right now.
Firestorm Blade. Firestorm Blade.
There we go. Look how fast that fight is.
Huh?
And it's 1,000. Alright, so we got one fight left, probably. Let's get this over with.
We're surrounded.
Really? Alright.
Firestorm Blade. Firestorm Blade.
Stay still so I can hit you.
Firestorm Blade. Firestorm Blade.
Thank you.
That was way too fast.
I bet you I'm off by like 100 points right now. Alright. So once this is done, we're basically immediately leaving. Alright, no mercy. Let's go.
Firestorm Blade. Firestorm Blade. Firestorm Blade. Firestorm Blade.
Don't care.
Firestorm Blade.
I just don't want to die right now.
Firestorm Blade. Firestorm Blade. Firestorm Blade.
Fuck! I knew it! Damn, I've been here way too long. What level am I at again? 2 levels left? How much money do I have? How many skill points do I have? Let's see, Roddick. We want determination to be at 7. Don't think that's gonna work. Oh, it's 2 fights to get 1 level. We're gonna do 1 level, and then we're gonna peace out. Fuck it.
Let's go.
1 level shouldn't make or break me.
Firestorm Blade. Firestorm Blade. Firestorm Blade. Firestorm Blade. Firestorm Blade. Firestorm Blade. Wish they could have lasted longer.
Alright, one more fight. One more fight should do it.
Let's go.
Yeah, I'm just gonna get out of here after this. I should have been out of here. I should have been out of here about almost 7 minutes ago.
Huh? It's over? I hope you're watching, Father.
And that's one fight with GA Revor. That's so I've basically eaten up all of my free time.
Let's go.
Then again, if these are the fights I'm getting, it won't take that long for me to get back.
Firestorm Blade! Firestorm Blade! Firestorm Blade! That was way too fast.
Oh man, I'm gonna. What do I do? 2,500. That is, yeah. No, let's be safe. If I get myself to a point where I can't survive, that's gonna be a really bad idea.
Firestorm Blade! Firestorm Blade! Firestorm Blade! Firestorm Blade! Firestorm Blade! Firestorm Blade!
I don't know how important that one level is yet, so I can't just ruin an entire run by running someplace and then like eating shit for 15 minutes and then having to come back.
Let's go!
Besides, the fights are actually being very kind to me right now.
Firestorm Blade!
So,
Firestorm Blade!
well, I said that, but
Firestorm Blade! Firestorm Blade!
who is Henry Bosington?
Firestorm Blade! Huh? It's over?
There's a reason why you're saying Henry Bosington. And I can't look it up right now.
Let's go!
Oh wow, yeah, the fights are being really nice now. These are the kind of fights I wanted at the start.
Firestorm Blade! Firestorm Blade! Firestorm Blade! Wish they could have lasted longer.
Alright, we got Spirit Strike. God damn. Alright. Yeah, that's how you know the run is cursed. That specific number pops up. Just to taunt you. Just to let you know that things aren't what they're supposed to be. Alright. Nothing here can kill me. Oh, that's right too. I forgot the most important part. We're supposed to go to specialty, scouting, and then avoid enemies. I need to not fight as many people anymore.
Let's go!
Firestorm Blade heals these guys. Cool fact. But they also drop rubies, I think. Which is an actual item that you would want. If you're like starved for money and you weren't trying to like, you know, break the game like I am, but you still wanted to be relatively OP, you can fight those guys because they're pretty easy to beat up.
Retreat!
And yeah, you'll get rubies. And what rubies do, they'll give you two items. One is the Might Chain, which increases your attack and your hit percentage. But the second one, which is, in my opinion, way more important, is the Berserk Ring.
Let's go!
And the Berserk Ring works by
Let's go!
basically doubling your attack. It puts you into Berserk status, but without the downsides of Berserk status. Alright, so the ship is going to, we're going to get a cutscene. You can't skip this one. Roddick is going to tell us that it's got to be the celestial ship or the astral ship or whatever he calls it. And Ely wants to investigate it because it could have been a spaceship or something. Also, technically, let's see. We're getting this. This is important. That's a Cinderella glass. It'll make the grind like much easier. Now, buddy, think I bought everything here, eh? Yeah. What I'm missing, if I'm not mistaken, is whatever's in Portsmouth. Why'd I leave? Go here. You go here. You go here. Remember that you're actually supposed to go here. Then we're gonna go here. Because apparently I forgot to buy something here. So I feel like I'm supposed to have more stuff. There we go. Wait, if I didn't buy that, then I probably didn't buy combat either. Yeah, okay, good. I made up for that. Perfect. Alright. It's funny how, like, all of my old strats and that are still merging into this run because I'm doing so poorly. Alright, so we gotta go across the mountain because, again, this game does love to backtrack.
Let's go.
And we're basically going all the way back to the first town in the game. Of this planet. This version of this planet, I should say. And we're going to basically look at a ship for 2 minutes, and then we gotta climb this mountain again.
Let's go. Let's go.
It... Realistically, if they remove the backtracking, I feel like you could easily beat this game in an hour. I'm just gonna throw that out there. Because the first grind spot takes like 20 minutes, the other grind spot takes about 20. You know what? No, let's be kind. It would probably take an hour and a half. Because, like, yeah, your 2 grind spots are gonna take up a total of about 45 minutes. And then most dungeons, if you know what you're doing, you will clear them in about 5 to 6 minutes each. And there's really not that many dungeons when you think about it. If you skip the Pirate's Cove, there's one gone. Which means you can also skip the Astral Cave I was just at. You can skip that one too. There's another one when you get to... what is it? When you get to the 3rd continent, there's another side dungeon if you have the right character. There is a dungeon that you can do early but have to come back to, so you can remove one of those instances. There's a secret dungeon here. There's a secret dungeon in the final continent. That can also be skipped. So essentially what you're left with is two mandatory dungeons on this planet, and then 2 dungeons that are mandatory on the final planet. And basically there's only like, I want to say 2 of those. 1, 2. There's 3 of those three of those dungeons take about 10 minutes. The other ones take about 5. So you're looking at 40 minutes for that. 40 minutes if you're doing the grind like I'm doing now. So that's 80 minutes.
Oh my.
Anyway, this is a spaceship. Ilya's gonna comment on how it looks like an Earth spaceship. Otherwise, all we know is that the other people who want Osmodius's goo is already here, and that they need to act fast to find the others and get on with our mission. Anyway, that's all we're here for. Now we go back. And ain't it funny how even with having our skill set up so that we're avoiding enemies, the encounter rate is still this high. If you do the pirate side quest, I guess it's a side quest at this point. Most of this game is pretty open. If you do the Bandit's Cove and you what do you call it? And you go all, and after you beat them up, you go all the way to the end. You'll find a secret character.
Let's go.
You'll talk to her. She'll run away. You can grab an item from that, and then when you get everyone back in your party, you go all the way back here. Talk to her while using the item that she dropped. She'll join your team. Then you go all the way to Portsmouth, which is where we're headed right now. Go back to the castle in a private action, and then the weird cat lady will tell you that her friend is locked inside and that you found them in there. And once you do that, you get the bunny.
Let's go.
And the bunny is what prevents you from getting any encounters after that point. But what I found out is that on average, putting in the work to get the bunny is almost 30 minutes, which makes it not a viable speedrun strat in any sense of the word. It's really just there as a novelty at that point.
Let's go. Let's go.
Because yes, there are no encounters, the bunny's slightly faster, but just the amount of work and effort you need to do, it ends up being a net negative. Which is weird, but I mean, it is what it is.
Let's go. Retreat.
Oh boy. Yeah, we have to come back here one more time after too.
Let's go.
Once everyone's in our party again, we're basically gonna go halfway through a continent that's really large, and Buddy's gonna be like, go back. And we're like, okay. And he'd be like, don't worry, it's for science. And I'll be like, okay. Oh my god. Yeah, the emblem quest to prove that you're good enough for demon slaying is pretty egregious. Anyway, we're back in Trop. Now we can go up to this guy. This guy will show us that Millie's here. We'll go after her, but just not just yet. There's something that we need to. Oh no, you know what? No, we'll buy that after. This is fine. We'll just take the fastest path to her instead. It's fine. So we find Millie. Millie's gonna talk about how the captain of the ship ran off with some very attractive woman. Elia's gonna be jealous and storm out. We're not gonna understand why. Oh yeah, and Millie talks about how hot this chick's ankles are. Which I'm like, why? Why is that? Why is that necessary? Who the fuck thinks ankles are hot? You know what? I don't even want to ask that question. I'm not sure I'm ready for the answer. Millie actually gives you a really cool item that we don't do usually. I may do it anyway, because we've lost a lot of time. And I kind of want a safety strat. But I'm not super sure I need to do it. Anyway, we're leaving. Oh wait, we're not leaving yet. I gotta buy this stuff. That's not what I wanted. I wanted these. I wanted these two. Perfect. All right. All right. Now this is the next place that I have to save. Not with Millie in my party though. That would be scary. But we are removing her items. And then we're moving her out of the way. So she'll never be a bother again. And then Elia can go up here. And now we're going to save it again because this is believe it or not, another place where I could die at any moment. And it's really long. And by long, I mean not that bad, but when you see the fights, it can be long.
Let's go.
All right, this is pretty good.
Retreat.
Like, I'm running away pretty fast because technically I'm over-leveled for the area. But they expect you to have a full party now with a healer, so the stats of all the enemies just shoot right up. And that's a problem.
Behind us.
Oh, that's not good. That's not good.
Let's go.
Okay, good. Alright. So now we're gonna find the chick with the hot ankles alongside the captain. She's going after a man who looks like the embodiment of a lighter. He's gonna tell us, oh, lady, you don't want to die, do you? Then he disappears. But now everyone's excited because we're all together again. We're gonna get fucking drunk, baby.
Yep.
Technically, that's our last party member to join us. Yeah, just keep doing this. When the music gets quiet, I need to concentrate again. This also has, like, quite possibly the worst voice actor in the entire game, which is this guy. I said chill just for you. Like, they got prolific voice actors like Dick Smallberries Jr., Yuri Lowenthal, I guess, and all those great people. But like, bartender, they got the guy with the lisp. The guy with the heavy tongue. I don't understand it.
Oh, Mavel.
Anyway, we could talk to them for relationship points, but it's not necessary. Anyone we talk to that gets a +1.
I'm sorry.
Oh,
Now, I have to pay attention because if I tap this button too often, she will join us. That would also kill the run.
Roddick?
The run is already dead. It doesn't matter. I could keep her on anyway and have a much easier time with the rest of the run to make up for it. But I think we're here for as authentic as possible. Because, yeah, she'll give us a lot more money. And she'll ensure that Blacksmith and Orchestra are at level 9. Right now, we're going to have it at level 7. And we're not going to have the money to just immediately run up and buy the instrument that we need. Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
I heard.
Alright, so we're gonna go here. We're going to do this. What is it? Knowledge. Right, it's these two, right? No, okay, never mind. Sorry, my mistake. There's an item here. It's worth 130 bucks, though. I'm not worried about it anymore. But we do need to basically go in here. We actually give Roddick the Brigandine at this point. And then I forgot to take him out of the party. I'll do that after. But there's one thing we have to buy, and that's it. And that is the mechanics toolbox. And we buy a bunch of these. Alright, and we're gonna leave. Now, usually with the old strats, we would have had the ability to have a rainbow diamond, which would also make this part a little easier with the RNG, but we don't. All right, so what we have to do at this point is we got to go into machinery. And then there we go. I forgot about that. All right, get that to level 6. And then we'll be putting more points into this after. But I'm not going to worry about it just yet. All right, so we got machinery up where it's supposed to be. The main thing we want to do right now is we want to learn the talents. And we want to do it within 5 of these. If we don't get it within 5, we have to restart. There's 1. Okay, that's good. Save that. Alright, and then go back. Oh, go back into specialty. That's the wrong one. Right, and then we're gonna do this again. Again, we have 5 chances. There we go. We got it in time. Okay. And now this is when we start actually putting the points into everybody. So I'm setting up Roddick with how many points he has to make things work, but let's see here. Basically, we're setting up for alchemy, customize art and music, and we got what we need here. I'll probably do a little bit more here. Yeah, we'll do that. All right. And now she doesn't do anything for us, so I don't even bother with her. But now we need this determination to be pretty high. And then we're going to do the same thing we did with the other person, which is set ourselves up for blacksmithing and all that. There we go. We learned blacksmithing. Ain't that great? Let's see. We'll do techno. Do this. Then we go to Millie. We're going to do the same thing. Okay, and then we're going to do something else. There we go. We got enlightenment now. And then we're going to, let's see, put more into determination. Let's see. Put more into that. Millie needs to get music to level 9. And we more or less did what we needed to here. But I still want to, like, level up other things. Because it helps us with the other stuff. Let's see. There we go. That's good enough for now. Now we're going to save it. Alright, and then we're going to do... we're going to go back into item creation. We're going to do machining again. And we're going to try to get money. Same rule as last time. If we don't get something good relatively quickly. Okay, well, that wasn't good enough, so now we gotta reload. This is where the RNG kind of breaks the game. You could theoretically probably abuse piety instead to get the money and then just grind that way. But I've never explored that route yet. I should. We're making shit, but none of it's good. I got one more try. Yeah, no. Again, nothing worthwhile. We need to get... Basically, we need to get $300,000. 400,000 is better. And will probably be what I shoot for, just to ensure that the run is safe. Alright, see, I got graphics tool. So I'm immediately going to save it. And then we're going to go back. Every single one of these is worth $100,000. So if I get 4 of those kind of items, then I'm perfect. Alright, soldering iron. That's also good. I technically want to keep soldering iron, though, because it's actually good for the run. At the very least, what I'll probably end up doing is buying the materials that I need and then selling it after, like doing a partial. But yeah, you're gonna see me doing this kind of scumming until we get to the music part. Hey, word processor, nice. That's also good for Roddick. If I wanted to do publishing, that would allow me to get the special item. But we're at 3 so far. One more try. There we go. That's perfect, because that saves us a ton of money. Because we actually need alchemy in this run, and when you're trying to do alchemy with someone who isn't supposed to do alchemy, it helps a lot. All right, we're just gonna roll with this for now. All right, so we're gonna go in here, sell our stuff. Okay, go in here, and basically we're just selling a lot of stuff. Let's see. Yeah, we're not gonna worry about that. Don't worry about that. All right, so we got 200,000 right now. And then what we're going to do is we're going to grab our rubies right now. And we're going to grab a couple diamonds. And we're going to grab a bunch of items that we get here. And then we do that because we need that as well. And then we check out with that. And then we're going to basically run back out. Because, again, I gotta be safe about this. Normally, I would take more chances. But... that cave, man. That cave's gonna haunt me. But what we do is we're gonna now go into crafting. We're gonna take the ruby. We're gonna try to make a berserk ring. There we go. And now I'm just going to use the rest of them for money. And potentially a mite ring. No? Okay, that's perfect. That's perfectly fine. Okay. So we got what we want out of that. We no longer need to worry about crafting, so now we can sell the other thing. Because we can sell the other thing. Oh, where is it? Yeah, and we're going to sell 2 of those. And now we don't need this because it's only for crafting. And we're going to go in here. And we're going to grab more of these. Also a bunch of these. Yeah, we're going to do that. And then we should never need to go back into this place again. So we're going to make our trek. Essentially, we're gonna make our trek back to the first area. Because A, it's not that far, but also we need to make some music.
Let's go.
All right, let's hope I survive.
Let's go.
Another fun fact about this game is your ability to create items is also limited to your level of fatigue. So getting hit was actually not good. All right, so go in here, go up here, up here. We're gonna go to the Music Man. Now there's 2 things we can do. We're gonna prepare for either scenario. But you need 4 instruments. Right. Right, I forgot. I completely forgot. Oh boy, I completely forgot. Alright. It's fine, because we can just do it in here. We're gonna sell whatever in here that's worth like 10 grand. And if not, we sell it, and then we restart. Come on, RNG, give me one. Just give me one of them, come on. God damn it. Am I gonna have to try to use appraising here? Alright, I guess I'll learn how to appraise. Alright, Millie. It's up to you. You know what I also forgot? I know what I forgot. Cinderella glass. That's why it's not working. Alright, so newly acquired Cinderella glass. Go back in here. Now that should be affordable. It's not. Whatever. Let's see. What can I sell? You know what? We're gonna restart. I need to save time here. Go back to machinery. Come on. Don't be a jerk. Yeah! Alright, we got one. We got what we needed. Alright, good. Perfect. Alright, and then we're gonna let Millie learn that again. Save that again. Go into here, go here. Not customize, you weirdo. Appraise. This is the one with the Cinderella in it. Perfect. Alright. So we need to sell everything first. Otherwise, we'll actually lose a lot of money. So we're gonna go in here, sell our stuff. But yeah, we don't need that anymore. We don't need... Where is it? We don't need that. Okay. And then we go use this item. There we go. And then we got to do the really annoying thing. Which is... Go to music. Millie has the best music, so you just have to compose with her. And this is the most annoying part. Because you're really at the mercy of the RNG at this point. Because you're going to be buying a lot of feathers. And you're going to be... basically, you're just going to keep doing this. We got one song, which is great. So we're actually going to get the rhythm sense. Because that unlocks a talent, and that actually allows us to make more music. I just want to make sure here, because like, yes, we got both. Okay, good. Okay, so yeah, now basically what we're doing, we're still going to go to her, but now let me make sure here. Okay, good. Now we got to make sure we have enough music for orchestra. We use orchestra. Realistically, we don't need orchestra. It helps a lot. especially with blacksmithing. Which means I think what we're doing is we're going to go and try to save some time. Okay, so now we're gonna just basically pray, because we are kind of behind. We're gonna go to customize. We're gonna take our Sinclair saber. We're gonna put a piece of iron to it. It's gonna become a balloon sword, which is what we want. Then we're gonna save. I just want to make sure. Let's see. Yeah, our... Oh, that's bad. Okay, well, we got that up one more, so that's not the worst. I'm not super confident in our ability to get what I want, but we're gonna try. Alright, longsword +2. Alright, we're getting closer. I'm just gonna save every time. What we want is either Holy Blade, Soul Eater, or a Sword of Marvels. And it's purely because it makes this a lot easier. I'm gonna take a safety chance to help with the RNG here. This fight might take a lot longer than it should, but... I don't even want to do that one yet. Okay, so we're gonna play the music with Millie. She's gonna set a specific monster out by doing this. And the idea is that I'm hopefully strong enough to do the damage I need on this guy, but also live. Because I don't have a good amount of hit. Yeah, see, we're doing... You see how we're, like, not doing enough damage? This is not... That's not the weapon we need. That was too weak. So yeah, we do need to try a little harder here. Let's see. If we get the Sword of Marvels, this will help a lot. I think Sword of Marvels needs more, though. Yeah, I'm trying one more time, and if it doesn't work, we're gonna have to go and do the regular strategy and just not try to hope that RNG is gonna be on our side. Yeah, no, it's not... That's not working out. Alright, one more. Because we were making progress, I'll do one more. So the way it works is a little bit different than Star Ocean 2. In that you actually need... There we go, Holy Sword, we got it. Alright, so, you also need to have a mineral of a specific level that will actually do what you need it to. And so everything kind of sits in the diamond tier. In your invalid pile. Invalid basically means if the combination doesn't actually do something specifically, you'll grab a random pool item. And yeah, yeah, see, now we're doing the right amount of damage. That said, this is still very dangerous.
Firestorm blade! Firestorm blade! Firestorm blade! Firestorm
If this was the Marvel sword, I would not be worrying at all.
blade! Firestorm blade! Firestorm blade! Firestorm blade!
This is also why we leveled up Firestorm Blade.
Firestorm blade! Firestorm blade! Firestorm blade! Firestorm blade! Firestorm blade! Firestorm blade! Firestorm blade!
Come on, buddy. There we go.
Firestorm blade! Firestorm blade! Firestorm blade!
We picked this guy because we can actually hit him. He's weak to a Firestorm Blade. And if he does hit us at this point in time, he won't kill us in a single shot most of the time.
Yes!
And now we gain 22 levels. We got our Dragon Roar. But as we know, we're gonna actually concentrate on Spirit Blast this time. All right, and then we're going to take this, and we're gonna learn stuff so we can have a better time. All right, so we do that. First things first, getting Orchestra up. Okay, and then we want Effort too, because that makes it easier for us to level up. And now we're just gonna do a little more with this stuff. Okay, we're gonna save because we did some crazy cool stuff. And we're gonna play the song again. And usually we do this with Orchestra. We don't do this with Devil's Uriah. I mean, like straight from the source, because you can fail the song. But this is technically cheaper. So not bad. Also, I don't want to deal with the RNG of trying to get the, what do you call it? Getting the experience card and imitation. It's just dangerous.
Well, there you go.
All right. So now we have enough that we can probably start abusing Spirit Blast, because we need that for the fight. Alright, so let's see here. Get that up. We're gonna do Herbology as well. Okay, we're doing that. And then, let's see. That. That. And then we're going to do Guard Break a bunch. We're gonna do Power a bunch. And then we forgot our Godspeed. So there we go. Once the skill points drop to a level that's not so crazy, we'll be switching to not doing this every turn. Okay, we want to get basically to level 100.
Let's go. Spirit strike. Spirit strike. Spirit
Usually I do this with the
strike. Spirit strike.
um
Spirit strike. Spirit strike. Spirit strike. Spirit strike.
yeah, usually I do this with
Spirit strike. Spirit strike. Spirit strike. Spirit strike. Spirit strike. Spirit
what's it called?
Spirit strike. Spirit strike. Spirit strike. Spirit
The Fairy Ring. Right, the Fairy Ring halves MP cost, which brings it to 5.
Spirit strike. 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 Let's get moving. I'm sure I can be stronger than this.
Yeah. Okay, so we can do one more of those. I'm gonna run up and buy... I'm gonna use that money I gained so far to buy my blueberries and blackberries for the run. Perfect. Then we're gonna run back out. I'm going to do one more fight. Yeah. I'm gonna level up knife just because it gives me more attack. But then I'm also going to try to bring up these things. Also, we want body control up. And now that I'm up at a higher level, we're going to go to specialty and we're going to start training because it gives us way more experience. And yeah, at this point now, everything is pretty breezy for a while now.
Let's go.
I'm going to use the blueberry right out the gate, or blackberry, I should say.
Spirit strike. Spirit strike. Spirit strike. Spirit strike. Spirit strike.
This is the move you're going to hear a lot. I get now. We're going to be using Firestorm Blade in one more fight after this. But after that, no. And the only reason why we're going to use it is because it's crowd control.
Let's get moving. All right.
But yeah, we're basically trying to boost our stats so that we can do a better job with this. Get some more biology, get more of this. We want more of that too. We want more of this, of course. We want more of this. We're gonna do a little bit of piety because of what it does for us. I'm gonna put my Godspeed to that. We're gonna max that out. And then from now on, we're basically going to be doing battle skills. And once we're done with the training,
Let's go.
we're going to be removing training. I don't want to forget it like last time. That was pretty bad. But yeah, I know the regular speed run for any percent because I saw it for 2 seconds watching an event. I know they use Dragon's Howl. I find this move is way better. I find it has a better range and it stays on the screen longer and it comes out faster, which makes the fights with Asmodeus and G.A. Revor a lot easier, oddly enough. You can beat them up faster if you get it good. The amount of times I've gotten it good with Dragon Howl is low enough that I don't trust it.
Let's go.
Why did I escape? I don't even know if I could survive escaping. I don't know if I'm at high enough level. Oh, I am. Wow. Okay, cool. Well, I learned something good today. I can run away from that. Okay, alright, let's do that again. One of the other things you can do is because you have these instruments is, because normally you'd want to get orchestra right away.
Let's go.
You could theoretically get the skill that increases your attack and play that first Or no, sorry, you play the Araya so that the enemy will come out. And then you play the other song to boost your attack. Or your hit percentage, whichever one you think is more important. There's also technically better enemies to fight than this guy. But I find he's more consistent and he's faster to kill. And realistically, you're fighting him like you're doing 3 more fights, which almost ends up being the same amount of time. Except now you're not worrying as much. Okay. So yeah, we gotta do this stuff. No, we don't need to do that, Millie. But yeah, we're at level 76 right now. We're gonna get to the point where we only get 2 levels up. That's when I know the grinding is almost over.
Spirit strike. 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 Spirit strike.
And also, if I did get the fairy ring, never would have needed to use these blackberries.
Spirit strike. Spirit strike. Spirit strike. Spirit strike. Spirit strike. Huh? It's over. I can feel the power flowing.
Okay, so I got enough that I can just go straight to... I gotta stop being sloppy with the menuing. Theoretically, if we get out of this area in 2 hours and 20 minutes into the run,
Let's go.
I'm still on track.
Spirit strike. Spirit strike. Spirit strike. Spirit strike. Spirit strike.
And as you can see, that's why I like Spirit Strike more. It has a higher crit chance. I'm already doing close to, like, I have the potential to do 5 to 8k right now. Dragon's Howl will do almost the same amount,
Stronger than this.
but it has to hit every time. And you could argue that when it works, you get the Dizzy. And the Dizzy is really good. It's really good. But the chance of the Dizzy happening, that's the issue. So if you want to play it safe, Spirit Blast has a way higher chance of hitting the first time, which is the only time. And it does a massive amount of damage right away.
Spirit strike. Spirit strike. Spirit strike.
I forgot to grab my blackberry.
Spirit strike. Spirit strike.
Jiminy Chillikers.
Spirit strike. Spirit strike. Spirit
I don't get it. He just keeps saying that.
strike. Spirit strike. Spirit strike.
At this point, I should probably try to make the better sword,
I hope you're watching, Father.
because I do have level 10 customize. And I actually think that might be on the table, but yeah, I don't feel like it's a good thing to do right now. I think what the run is telling me is that if I want to keep saving time, I need to get the dual blade instead, which we'll get in Portmouth. So
Spirit strike. 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 Spirit strike.
and yes, the rest of the run is literally going to be me using this move a lot.
Spirit strike.
So if you don't like the word Spirit Strike, I'm sorry.
Well, there you go. I can feel the power flowing.
I'm just gonna do that because it helps with the other thing. I want that for that. We're at level 88. That means our training is going to slow down quite a bit. I forgot to use the blackberry. Fun fact,
Let's go.
the blackberry works better outside of battle.
Spirit strike. Spirit
So if you ever were like, I'm gonna finish this fight,
Spirit strike.
but I'm low on MP, finish the fight, then heal.
Strike. Spirit strike. Spirit strike. Spirit strike. Spirit strike. Spirit strike. Spirit strike.
I don't know why, it just does.
Yes. I hope I can keep this up.
Right, and then we go... Yeah, and then basically we're just gonna keep doing this. And then we're gonna basically run out of batons. And then we're gonna go back up there. And that's when we're gonna try to make the orchestra happen.
Let's go. Spirit strike. 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 Spirit strike.
Right now, the good news
Spirit strike. Spirit
is
strike. Spirit strike. Spirit strike. Spirit strike.
it's almost 2:20 right now, which means we usually leave at this point.
All right.
But we've got another like 5 minutes, I think, of like doing stuff. So things aren't too bad. All right. Go. Then we're gonna go to this. I may do a safety, which will overall cost us another 5 minutes. But overall, will make the GA fight much easier.
Strike. Spirit strike. Spirit strike. Spirit strike. Spirit strike. Spirit strike. Spirit strike.
And that is grinding a little bit more.
Spirit strike.
Not here, but later.
I'm sure I can be stronger than this.
Okay, so I'm more than strong enough to do what I need to do later. So I'm just gonna actively go on with the next section of the story to try to save time. Okay, so we're... Alright, so we're gonna go to... we're gonna go to specialty here. Music. Of course. Yes, because we need... No, we do need orchestra because we need alchemy. And that's just the unfortunate truth of the situation here right now. Oh, got 2. Okay, that's great. But yeah, I'm gonna cut the training early. Purely so that it's a little bit faster to beat them the rest of the time. There's one song there. Okay, I just want to make sure one... Okay, so I got 2 lyres and 2 harmonica. This is perfect. Specialty again. Music. Got that one. Alright, so we only need 2 more here. We need 1 more for the pipe organ. Okay, we got it. All right, now for the fun part. So we need like 3 pieces of mithril. Because we only need 1 real item from it. Okay, and then we need a bunch of rainbow diamonds. Because this will actually boost the skill for everything else after. But we need about 6 of these. There's 4. 5. That might have worked, but I don't know. Alright, and then we need... we're gonna need about 5 of these. Because we need to use it twice. 1 for the sword, and then 3 for the item. Okay, and then everything else is meteorite. Okay, and so what I'm going to do now is I'm going to change everyone's equipment. Let's see. Rainbow diamond, rainbow diamond. Go. Not really necessary, but I'm gonna go in here. Buy 3 of those. Because we need more iron at this point, and iron is right here. That makes it a lot easier. And then, yeah, we're going to basically just buy a bunch of this. Not that we need that much, but whatever. Okay, and then, see, Orc just now at level 9. So we brought that way up. Blacksmithing's at 8. Used to be 6. And then, yeah, we just need to make some more meteorites. We need 5 of these, specifically because we need 2 items from it. The main thing, though, is that we need, we're gonna need the, what do you call it? It's a very specific named item. Alright, so I think that's enough meteorite. So I think we're already good to go. I just want to make sure. I'm going to go into customize just to see what we got. 3, 7, 7. Yeah, we got enough. Perfect. Okay. So, once again, it's overkill, but it saves me from coming back again. I'm going to buy none of these. I'm going to buy that. And then we're going to go on with the story. Because we are 6 minutes behind. I believe we have like another 3 minutes of grinding, so we're 9 minutes behind. And by being 9 minutes behind, we are technically at a point where we have to be perfect on everything else. So, oh yeah, and get rid of training. As you know, don't get rid of training. We still need to do some training. We still need to fight a couple fights, so
Let's go.
we can't be doing that.
Let's go.
But yeah, as long as all of the strats that I've done bear fruit,
Let's go.
this should translate into
Retreat.
a relatively okay time. Usually runs can fluctuate, And I think completely taking up every single moment
Let's go.
that you earmarked for
Let's go.
RNG. I think that's about right. So anyway, enjoy this scenery because we see it a lot.
Let's go. Retreat.
Basically, we have to take this route. Oh god, I want to say 4 times. And it's the longest route that we have to do. There's another route that we have to do twice. That's just as long.
Let's go. Retreat.
And that is the beauty of doing your grind earlier, is because you can run away immediately. That's also the way the items are distributed in the game are a little messy.
Behind us. Let's go.
There is an item that's going to be very, very important soon too, though. And it's called the Hammer Charm. And we're going to want that Hammer Charm almost on us almost until the very end of the game.
Let's go. Let's go.
I'm also going to do a safety check to see what my equipment is. Let's see here. Yes, okay. I'm glad I checked that. I would like to do double damage. Thank you very much. So there is an item I don't normally grab, but I'm going to do it today purely because of the way the RNG has been going. And that is one skill sheet that's up here. I bought everything. But I'm going to double check because I'm a weirdo. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, so we're going to do that. I'm going to go into skills. And it's literally the only thing I have to worry about is this. And that's because it improves our aim. Because we ain't getting the Marvel Sword. We're not getting the Marvel Sword, and also we've had terrible luck. Hey Mecha Link, thanks for stopping by. Hope you love Star Ocean. All right, so main thing about this is that we have to talk to this guy in order to say that we are hunting Osmodius. And then he tells us, well, you can do it, but you have to prove yourself first. And so we're going to this dungeon. This dungeon is full of minerals if you have the pickaxe, which is great. This door right here is actually a secret shop to buy Doujinshi. Don't ask me why. But you'll find the boss from the very first area in there. Because he's a big weeb.
Behind us. Let's go.
Which I just think is really funny. But yeah, all those sparkly bits, if you have a pickaxe, you could mine that. And I think that's pretty dope.
Let's go.
I like that this game has it. I don't know why they got rid of it in the second game. Because they ported it over, right? They ported it so their second evolution. They should have just kept that in. Anyway, I'm going to save because it's very rare, but I could be turned to stone. Anyway, if you want the puzzle for this, it's 1, 3, 5, 6. if you want to go back and buy all the doujinshi, it's basically what is it? It's like 1, 2, 4, 5, 7 or something like that. Get me in the door, thank you. It actually took me a really long time not to open the door the wrong way, because you can unlock the door for the doujinshi shop and not have this open. All right, so this is gross. Because yes, again, these guys are going to slow me down. It doesn't matter because everything's going to come after me. And because Spirit Strike has a great vertical strike range. Of course, if this guy flies up and shoots his feathers at me, then yeah, the run could be over. Because there's 5 to 6 chances of getting turned to stone. Because in this game, the way it works is if you can take damage, you can also take a status effect. And if I played this game ever so slightly differently, I probably should have... No, okay, we're fine. I got Qigong. Because I believe they can also status affect me. But, where was I? Sometimes my brain shuts off and reboots. Right. If you play the game relatively normally but do the grinding I did, so you have an actual set of armor on you, none of them will do damage to you, and you don't have to worry about being paralyzed or anything. But this speed run takes into account that I can be paralyzed or stoned. So very soon, we're gonna have our endgame armor, basically. And the endgame armor protects us against any game-ending status effect. I don't know if I want to do it though still. There's something that we can do where we ask everyone if they prefer cats or dogs. And if we do that, as well as give Millie a book to read from Roddick, the relationship goes high enough that
Thank you.
she'll give you basically a tri-ace for free.
What do you think?
But it's called a good luck charm. And instead of and if we use that instead of the Star Guard, that might make the run easier. But it is a time sink, so I'm debating it. But we've got to the point where we actually get there, really. But I should probably buy some fountain pens. I don't even know where I buy fountain pens though anymore. There's a tool store. But is the tool store going to have the item for me? I don't know. Anyway, we've deemed ourselves worthy of the quest to end the demons. So the king has sent us on a quest to get the other kingdom's support. And only when that happens will we know where to get this item called the Eye of Truth, which is supposed to take us to the demon realm. So we can fight Osmodeus specifically.
Right.
That's a shapely hostess for some reason. I don't know why, but she is. I'm just gonna go here real quick just to see. Does he have fountain pens? No. Alright, well, if we don't find fountain pens, I'm not gonna do it. That's basically how this is gonna boil down. I'll take the chance and I'll do the Star Guard instead. But yeah, we are now entrusted with that. For some weird reason, Ilya and Ronix have a chat at night about how weird space is and how we don't know if the Eye of Truth is actually a cool thing or not, because more primitive beings used to think that, like, lightning was the call of the gods.
Let's go.
And then Elia brings up the fact that, it's weird because Roddick doesn't really bring it up, but Ilia's like, get over your dead wife. And stop thinking about the fact that you might have been able to find a cure here because, it's a different planet, and if you got here sooner, maybe that herb on the mountain could have had the cure or something like that. And it's like, okay, cool. I guess. A little heartless, but I get it. Ilia wants Buddy. So she's trying to tell him to, I guess,
Let's go.
you know, get over it so that they can sleep together or something. I'm not really sure what her methods are. I'm not going to question them, but we know that they shack up, and that is what makes Claude Kenny a person. And Claude Kenny is a person that is one of the main protagonists of the second game. So it worked out somehow.
Let's go.
I assume she just snoo-snooed the guy because she's pretty forward and he's pretty meek. Like, I honestly feel like he fell into his job due to his name and because of the events of this game. Like, he did one thing in his entire life that was against the books, and it worked out. He got lucky. And then he becomes like the admiral instead of a captain. But I think it's all Ilia's work, and she's the one who, she was like the right-hand man.
Let's go.
So she was the one basically forcing that guy to do a bunch of stuff. But then, you know, she's out of the picture because she gets pregnant. And then he's just this meek little guy on his own who's like, oh man, I gotta stop wars again? Oh, this sucks.
We're surrounded.
And yeah, then he, you know, and Claude hates him because he doesn't care about his kid or something like that. Long diatribes, potential spoilers. Let's not worry about that. We're playing this game right now. By the way, these fights,
Let's go.
egregious.
Retreat.
But we're at 240 right now, which means we're now... Man, I must have a really good cave and fights here, because I'm only like 3 minutes behind. I made up time somehow. Alright, so we gotta do two things here. We gotta go down in here, go up here. We gotta talk to Santa. I also gotta unequip my stuff. And then... yeah, so we're gonna talk to him. We're gonna buy the magical rasp, and then we're gonna sell a bunch of stuff so that we don't have to think about it anymore. Let's see. What else? Right, sell that. Sell that. Sell that. We don't sell the iron just yet because we don't know if we're gonna need it later. But we're clearing up our inventory, and that's really the main thing that we're doing. We're gonna go up here, and I'm gonna see if there's a fountain pen on the way back. If there's no fountain pen, we're not even gonna bother with the side quest to get the fake tri-ace. And we're just gonna keep going like normal. But if we do find it, I might just do it because, again, it is a safety strat. That said, I might just do the Star Guard anyway. But if I get the item from her, it is more damage, which means other fights will be slightly faster, and I don't know if that's going to equate to anything too great, because we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think we have 5. No, we have 5 fights where it matters. But yeah, we'll just see. If we can make the book, then we'll do it. But if we can't, then we won't. Okay, so let's see here. We do have potions of might, though. That's important. And I'm gonna do more spectacles again, just in case. We're gonna do more iron, just in case. I'm gonna grab a few flare bombs. But yeah, no, we don't have what we need, so we're just gonna keep on trucking. I believe I can use this. No, we can't. Dang it. All right, that's fine. We're gonna go to Portsmouth first. We're going to Portsmouth first because, well, this is where we get the cool items that help us prevent fights and stuff. All right, so the first guy's like, oh yeah, we're gonna tell you where the Eye of Truth is. Or no, we're gonna tell you where the demons are. And we're also gonna let you use our boats. This place is gonna say, we'd love to help you, but we have monsters in our basement. Can you kill them for us? And we're gonna be like, I guess. And he's gonna say, you can use anything you find in there to make the job easier, but you have to give it back. And we are going to purposely turn the first item that we find in here into something that we can keep.
What's that? Let's go.
Mildly dangerous to have the birds like that, because they could technically end the run again. But yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff in here that's like really good. And I think they do that on purpose so that in case you're under leveled, you can still clear the area. And then also because of that, you're going to get good experience to like equalize yourself again. But yeah, like you get these cool rods and stuff and you can like customize them to get your ultimate weapons basically. Oh, that's not good. I'm just gonna fuck it.
Spirit strike. That was way too fast.
Just gonna do it. Okay, so this is where we set up shop. So we're gonna go in here. We're gonna go to Super Specialty Orchestra. We're gonna be doing a lot of saving, basically. So we're gonna start with the meteorite or the mithril, and we're gonna try to get the shield. We got the shield, perfect. Okay. So then we're gonna save. And then we're going to, because we don't have that much time, I'm gonna just change the sword into what it needs to be. Because that just saves me some time. And then we're going to do another one of these orchestras. We gotta go back to blacksmith. Oh yeah, we'll do Damascus because we need the item. We got it immediately. That's great. Really good RNG right now. I'm very happy about that. And then we just need to get Sylvan Mail and Sylvan Boots. And we got 2 Sylvan helmets. And what I'm doing is, because I've already saved it, I'm just going to go and try to get all of them. Okay, so there's the boots. This is mildly worrisome. Let's see, item creation, customize, not customize, appraise. Hey, we got it all. Perfect. Okay, we got everything. So now we're gonna go here. We're gonna do that. Booyah. I'm going to do this. I'm gonna be a little spicy. I'm gonna try something real quick as a safety strat. There we go. Soul Eater. Perfect. Soul Eater absorbs. So that's my safety strat. Alright, so we did everything we needed.
Let's go.
We're all decked out, ready to go, all cheeked out
Let's go.
on a Friday night. I know it's Thursday, but just play with me. But now no one can hurt us. No one can hurt us. We're gonna do massive damage. I'm technically still in training mode, but everything's gonna die in basically one hit except for the boss.
Spirit strike. Spirit strike. Spirit
I have this funny feeling that Spirit Strike is 100% leveled up now. But again, the fun thing about Star Ocean First Departure compared to the other games is your level and stats directly correlate with your hit percentage. So if you're at a much lower level than an enemy, you're actually far less likely to land a clean hit. And that kind of makes the Sword of Marvels less important in a game like this.
Let's go.
Because as long as you're at a good level, as long as you grind it out a little bit, you basically are going to get yourself nearly the same effect.
Let's go. Retreat.
Let's go! But yeah, the Sylvan Mail, for those interested, prevents petrification. The Mithril Shield prevents paralysis.
Retreat.
And then what is it? The helmet and the boots are just the items that give you the highest stats. I think this game actually does have the Odin helmet in it. This version specifically, which would give you way more stamina, which would mean you'd never run out of MP in normal fights. But if you're playing blackberries properly, not an issue. All right, so now this guy is basically going to tell us a riddle about the Eye of Truth. No one can really solve it, but what it basically says is the people of this planet are Earthlings mixed with the ancient beings, and that the Eye of Truth was their way of trying to get back home. This will be made painfully abundantly clear quite soon. All right, so we're going to... I'm just gonna finish this because I can. And then I'm gonna check this real quick. Yeah, 249. Okay, so it's just whatever works best. Oh yeah, and then I want to put on the hammer charm. 1 second here. So instead of the talisman, we're putting on the hammer charm. Hammer charm is going to basically mean that every time we get into a fight and we're dizzy, the dizziness is going to basically disappear very quickly. We want to go to Ottoman. This is slightly faster than the other way. If you go from Trop back to here, it might feel faster, but it's actually 30 seconds longer than this way. And since we do this path a bunch of times,
Let's go.
it does save us quite a bit of time.
Retreat.
And when I say 30 seconds, what I mean is based on using the bunny, because I didn't want to get into fights and check it raw. You run slower than the bunny, and you also get into fights. So I would say there's probably a much better chance that the
Let's go.
raw time saving by using this route,
Let's go.
both ways, every time you have the chance, is actually closer to about 1.5 minutes to 2 minutes. But again, it also depends on RNG and stuff. But like the raw number is about 1.5 minutes.
Let's go.
I just don't know the exact difference in speed between the two. And I don't know how encounters work still. I don't think it's tile based, but I know there's algorithms that...
Behind us.
But yeah,
Retreat.
as you can see, now my dizzy is immediate. And since we're going to be running away a lot, and we're also incredibly overpowered, this works out in our favor. But we're going to basically... We're going to get all of the things here.
Let's go.
And then I'll be doing the last bit of leveling up probably at GA's tower. Purely because I can technically get experience from these fights that'll actually contribute to what I'm doing, but also I'm already doing all 9 damage to everybody. So the amount of attack that's going to happen from me decked out the way I am from a few levels extra won't matter, but the amount of defense and stuff that I'll get from being level 100 is for the very last 2 fights is important enough to, you know, do it later. All right.
Go ahead.
This guy will tell you where the Eye of Truth is.
Yep.
Which is to say, it's in purgatory. But he's a little more cryptic about it. But also, it's words of affirmation. They're both things put together. It's kind of cool. But yeah,
Just sound.
it's a random proverb that tells you, like, it's the dungeon is called the Purgatorium, and so that combined with that basically is saying, you know, don't give up, but also here's where it is. And it's basically what the people of the planet were saying
I wish.
to on their quest of trying to get back home. Anyway, we got all the emblems. Now we got to go back, which means we got to basically run exactly where we were before. But yeah, what I'm probably going to be doing as a safety strat is I'm going to do 5 fights rather than the 2 I normally do. for grinding.
Let's go.
It allows me to survive pretty much one more hit,
Let's go.
which is the main reasoning. I want more the HP to go higher. I want the defense to go higher. Right now we're at the 3-hour mark.
Let's go.
If we play our cards right and I don't get lost, yeah, I think we're actually back on track. Again, it's going to depend on the RNG of how often we go into fights,
Let's go.
how often those fights are going to be like us being dizzy.
Let's go.
If I get lost on the world map, not on the world map, but like in the dungeon maps, because that happens actually more often than I would like to admit. It's the main linchpin
Let's go.
of me speedrunning
Retreat.
this game is just my sense of like where I am in the somewhere. It's probably going to happen in the last dungeon. All right, so we want to go to Ekdart. Actually, I don't think I need any of that.
Behind us.
If you're playing this game normally and you want some extra armor, I would suggest right where the town is, if you head right, all the way to the right and hug it to get to the mountain, you're going to find yourself in a side quest dungeon.
Let's go.
Usually Yoshua
Retreat.
will tell you about it, the bird guy who heals you. And if you complete the side quest that he gives you, you'll also get an elven bow for Roddick later. It's also good money. But if not, if you go there without that side quest happening, there's a bunch of treasure chests there for elven gear. And elven gear is, weirdly enough, some of the best equipment that you can get for your spellcasters. And it's just sitting there waiting for you. I don't understand why, but it's there. So you'll get elven slippers and elven hats or caps or whatever they call them. And I think you get a wand for Millie / Joshua. But
Let's go.
it's great because you actually see the stuff that's in there in the final dungeon. Like that's how good the items are in there.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go. He does say that a lot.
Let's go. Retreat.
I think that's one of the... For me, that's one of the weirder parts of playing games like RPGs, like the ones that are more like, or watching anime, like, you know, the stuff that's like really Japanese focused. Special moves just always have specific phrasings to them. And so like you'll hear them say it. And if you're playing an RPG like this, yeah, you hear their catchphrases all the time. Especially if you're spamming a move that has no recovery time. It just boom, 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 boom.
It would. Yet. We have your. The
Yeah, there's an enemy yelling cadence. Yeah, yeah. And I'm surprised that, like, people can kind of drown that out. Because, like, when you pay attention to it, you're just like, oh, yeah, he's saying it a lot. But unless you're actually paying attention, it's just background noise. Anyway, to get to Purgatory fastest is here. If you ever need to get to Sylvalant or to get to a boat from here, take this path. Realistically, the distance between the two areas are the exact same if you go this way or you go backtrack the other way. But the good thing is this area has a small section where there's no encounters no matter what. And because of that, it ends up being slightly faster from an RNG standpoint because you don't have to worry about fights. Because depending on how bad the encounter rate wants to be for you, like it is for me right now, it's 2 to 3 fights that you're missing.
Let's go.
And every fight is like 8 to 12 seconds, depending on if you're dizzy or not at this point. So this right here saves you so much damn time. Not only that, but this distance here, if you don't get to a fight, it seems that it kind of resets itself once you enter new areas. Not like so.
Let's go. Retreat.
That small section appears to be a great way to shave some time. Also, it just looks different. Which for me, as someone who has to like chronically backtrack as a speedrunner of this game, that means a lot to me. In Gunvolt 3, the first time Kieran said, "Your fate is sealed," I was like, oh, you're gonna say that a lot.
Let's go.
Yeah. Yeah, there's some... I'm sure it's like deeply ingrained in their society for some reason. I'm not gonna try to like hyperanalyze that specific decision.
Let's go.
Because at the end of the day, it's only annoying if you let it. Which is true for a lot of things, but here, a lot of it's just background. And if you're in the middle of a grind, or if you're just traveling from one location to the other,
Let's go.
you're not paying attention. You're just going through the motions. And I've learned that for a lot of things. Technically, I could have gotten the item here, I guess. Whatever. But yeah, there's like a lot of games where I'm like, this is objectively a worse version of the game I played. Like, a lot of remakes can be worse, but even if it is actually made worse, I'm finding that there are people who don't really pay attention to the story of things. I don't know why I saved there. I think that's out of habit for something else. But we're going to the we're going to trope.
Let's go. Retreat.
But yeah, we're heading to Purgatorium. Oh wow, is it still on jank? That was weird.
Let's go. Retreat.
Yeah. All donations are very appreciated and help to keep the lights on. Yes, yes. For those who have come here and are not aware, RGLove is the only event that we do where we ask for donations to help with server costs as well as other things such as prizes and whatnot. Because sometimes we'll have events and we'll have prizes involved. It's also where if a staff member has hit a specifically bad string of luck and needs a little financial assistance, like say their computer busts on them and they need a new stick of RAM or a hard drive or something, it goes towards, you know, it goes towards ensuring that we're able to do all the events and our shows and everything else that we do for everybody. So if you got any money that you'd like to put in, you can do a straight donation like what the Big Mike has shown. You could do bits and subs, gift subs, all that stuff. It is perfectly fine how you decide to help out, and every little bit is greatly appreciated. As far as the differences between the original games and the re-releases, so the Super Nintendo version is 0 world maps. Everything is built like it's a dungeon map, which makes it actually a lot faster to play. But the battle system is kind of, if you've ever played this game or Star Ocean 2 and you've had it on the semi-auto mode, it plays exactly like that. Which is to say, very fun and great. But that's the main difference, is that it's an overall faster game because there's no world map. And it's a little, the battle system is slightly crusty for those who like to not have to select who they're fighting. The PSP version is basically this version, with the only difference being two things. The first thing is that it doesn't have the run button that I'm abusing right now. And the second thing is that you can open up the UMD drive door, and that actually removes all encounters in the area that you're in. Because it'll load up the map just fine. Let's go. But it can't load any new data. So you can grab any items you want. You can go from one end to the map to the other. And then every time you do a map transition, you just close the lid back, open it again. And if you're speedrunning the PSP version, you're abusing that right at the very beginning of the game. Because there's a secret dungeon literally on Mount Matorx with some endgame loot. So if you want to do a Roddick only run like I am, and you don't care about the fact that you don't have a run button, I would go in there and basically steal all the items in there, come back out, and then not worry about having to do blacksmithing or orchestra. That was actually a very, very well placed encounter. Because if I had hit the orange one instead, I would have been blasted right back. This game, yeah, again, it's basically the PSP version, except there's a run button. Which for me makes it the best version. Just because I don't have to abuse a UMD drive or anything else like that. I could just start playing and it's faster. There is no version of this game on Steam. We want the orange ones this time. The little tablets tell you how the game works, each section works here. And it basically tells you to do the opposite of what you're normally doing. If you're going by Star Ocean 2,
We're surrounded.
the first game, the main difference in the main game.
Firestorm blade.
Okay, you want to be that way? All right, Spirit Strike.
Spirit strike.
The PS1 version is kind of crusty, but I think it has a better translation and the better battle system, and it's easier to break with the customize and all your item creation stuff. The PSP version, called Second Evolution, is I think it's the only way to play that in English. I don't think they've ever put it on any other systems. They put it on PS3, PS Vita, and PS4/PS5, but it's only been released in Japanese for whatever reason. They never put the other translation into it, which is completely bizarre to me.
What the?
Okay, and then the Steam version is a complete overhaul. It's got a lot of creature comforts like fast travel, and you can extremely break the game, but the battle system is much different. The story is actually slightly different, but the exact same voice acting as the PSP version. And it's got a lot of other like grindy stuff mixed in a New Game Plus. And then, as far as every other Star Ocean game, there's no differences between releases. The only real one that has any real difference is the... Oh, right, I gotta fight this. I'm being dumb. The only difference is the Steam version of Star Ocean 4 has 4K in it. That's it.
That was way too fast.
The difference between the Star Ocean 5 for PS3 and PS4 is the frame rate. And the fact that it's not in English on PS3. Other than that, same game. Same with,
We're surrounded.
and that's the same with the sixth one.
Retreat.
The sixth one has absolutely zero difference between any version, except the PC runs worse. Because it wasn't very well optimized for differing hardware. So you basically need a system that is very similar to the PS5, which is to say you need a Ryzen AM4 based processor, specifically the either third or fifth.
What's that?
And you would want it to be,
Let's go.
and you want it to have at least the 6 core or 6 threads. And as far as the GPU is concerned, you want a 6th or 7th gen Radeon card. Preferably at least a 6700.
Let's go.
And then it'll run perfectly fine. Other than that, it's a crapshoot as to whether or not the game is going to run well on your PC. But yeah, no, that's basically it.
Let's go.
So if you're wondering why I'm avoiding a lot of doors, it's because they're just full of items, and we don't need any items. There is one thing that we do need to do, and that is, it's up here, I think.
Let's go.
We have to flip exactly 2 switches, because one switch opens the door to the blue key card, and another one allows us to use another door. And then because we have the red key card, we can go back in there.
Let's go. Retreat.
Hey, no problem. If you have any other questions about the franchise, you can let me know. What do you mean the door won't open? Oh my god! I got distracted and I didn't grab the damn key card after the fight. Fuck me. Thank you, Cheese. I appreciate that. I kind of need it right now.
Retreat!
Wow. Okay, that's like a 2-minute time sink I just put on myself. At a time when I really can't afford to make mistakes. So that's fun. Yeah, we basically got to backtrack all the way back to the to where we started. So that's fun. Yeah, so it's going to take me 2 minutes to get there, and then it's going to probably take me another 2 minutes to get back. Purely because of the encounter rate being really poopy with me right now.
Let's go! Retreat!
I have been told that if I use Orchestra and then turn on the stay away from enemies, it overall works better. But
let's go.
It's hard to tell like when you've actually made it work or not, because even using Orchestra doesn't guarantee that you've applied it correctly.
What's that?
And I have the talent, so I know it's working.
Retreat!
All right, so yeah, we got to go all the way back like an idiot.
Let's go.
Get a freaking card.
Retreat!
I do this. I think I do this every time I derust. I haven't. This time I did it when I was derusting this game. I did not fail to grab the key card. So I guess it makes perfect sense that because I haven't gotten the card yet, I haven't forgotten the card yet, that it would happen while everyone's watching. Now, I really have to hope that I don't do that with the blue key card as well, because that would really suck.
Let's go. Retreat!
Although, it's not as bad because you need the blue key card on the exact same area that you get it. So it doesn't actually... It hinders you for like 20 seconds. This... Yes, it has actually hindered me 3 minutes so far.
Let's go. Retreat!
And that's one form of the final boss. So that's great.
Let's go. Retreat!
Otherwise, the run has been going very well. We did lose a lot of fights in the first grind spot, but we seem to make it all up in the second grind spot, which is very interesting because usually the second grind spot has way more RNG because you're trying to craft items and stuff so you can beat people up. And yeah, no, it worked this time. No idea why.
Let's go. Let's go.
Okay, I believe this door is open because we have to go in there now. Nope. Alright, so we gotta go and turn that other one on.
We're surrounded. Let's go.
Yeah, we got 32 minutes before I'm overestimate.
Let's go. Retreat!
If I play my cards right, I believe we're on course for being 4 minutes overestimate. Yeah. Although, to be fair, if GA Reverse plays really well, as does Asmodeus, and I don't get lost in the other dungeons...
Spirit strike! Spirit strike!
Alright, you know what? Fuck you.
Blade! Spirit strike! Huh? It's over?
Alright, remember, get the fucking card. Thank you. That should be automatic. I don't care who you are. That needs to be an automatic thing. Like, why would you have cutscenes for that? But then not have the guy grab the item when he's right next to it. Like, you could have been like, oh hey, something popped up. And then it just says, hey, you got the god. Gabagoo or whatever. That's my main rant of the game. Is that and the backtracking. That's it.
You're surrounded! Retreat!
I guess you could also say, as a speedrunner, I'm not very happy about what is it? About the fact that the very first boss is the third fight in the game.
Let's go!
And in order to actually get a proper world record pace, you want to both A, fight the guy, and get his rare drop. And his rare drop is very rare. And I don't feel like resetting like
Retreat!
close to 100 times, hoping that I get a fucking book that's worth enough money for me to... God damn it! Almost fucked that up too. Yeah, that is enough money so that I can say no to Fia.
Let's go!
Not a big deal. Hey, then again, the amount of money that you get, if you did that with Fia stuff, you would definitely do better. Anyway, there's a fairy ring right there, if I'm not mistaken.
Something's been.
I could have grabbed it, but my luck is really poor right now. So I need to concentrate more on stat boosting rather than preventing menuing. Alright, the puzzle is very simple. It wants you to... It describes one of the countries, and you have to put the right emblem in. And they decided not to...
It's open.
They decided to make the puzzle insanely easy by just making it every time the second emblem that you have in your possession. And so now you're in here. This is where you get the Eye of Truth, and this is where you find out that these are Earthlings from Atlantis. A meteorite crashed over Atlantis, and the sheer energy of it, alongside their wonderful advanced technology machine that they happened to have lying around, basically opened up a time-space portal and sent them here. When you play the game, you'll find out that it actually split everyone off into two separate areas, and that the second area is where the final boss is, because they were sent to a really shitty planet where there's almost no resources, and so they had to do gene therapy and all sorts of crazy stuff to survive. And now, after making super soldiers that can survive on that planet, they've all gone crazy with the ability of world conquest, or sorry, interplanetary conquest, because in the, I think it was like in the 80s or something, the spaceship Discovery from Earth also ended up getting teleported to their planet, and they used that spaceship to figure out how to travel space. And because they found out that there's other places in space, they're like, well, then there's better planets in here, so I guess we'll try to conquer them, I guess. So dumb. Anyway, we got the Eye of Truth now, and we find out that it's actually just an interplanetary portal. So as long as we know where we want to go, it'll just take us there. It's some weird, like, artificial intelligence-y thing. If you play other games in the Star Ocean franchise, you'll understand why that works to begin with. But, we don't. We're gonna pretend you don't know so that I don't accidentally spoil people. Anyway, now we know that that can be used to go to the demon world. If you use it at a very specific point in the planet, I guess the enemy knows that we got the thing, and so now they're being extra jerky. Which means that they're actually actively attacking the different countries. They're looking for items to ensure their success. We're heading now to that deserted island so that we can basically
Let's go.
defeat the demons before they have a chance to stop us. And yeah, we'll get our next plot point when we beat the boss that's there. Yeah. So yeah, just gonna backtrack. I'm gonna rest my voice for a bit because my jaw is getting sore from all the talking.
Let's go.
Yeah, I'm a bit dry. So I'm gonna drink stuff while I run.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Retreat.
Oh, also, if anyone on staff is watching at this moment, wants to put in the Discord that I'm anticipating being 5 to 8 minutes overestimate at this point, please do.
Let's go. Retreat.
I could be very lucky, and the encounter rate will be very nice, but it's such a razor-thin margin right now to be on time that it makes way more sense to just say that I'm going to be a bit late.
Let's go. Retreat.
Like, I anticipate that this run will be over at about 8:45.
Let's go.
8:45, 8:50.
Retreat.
It should be perfect.
Let's go. Retreat.
Oh, thank God. If that deep freeze actually went off.
This
Okay, so we've opened the portal. We're gonna go in. What time zone though? Eastern. pay no mind that the emblem for the entrance to the demon world looks a lot like that weird, like, anime tramp stamp that's going on. And also disregard the fact that I know what that looks like. But yeah, the next few bosses here all have something in common, and that is moves can just basically pass through them. Why? I have no clue. But I find that's why I don't like. Yeah, so Bo tended. Yeah.
Thank you for. What are you? I am. What? That.
Anyway, his name is Argosy. I call him Argusy because he's a pussy. Just kidding. Hashtag. Misogyny is bad. There we go. Perfect. I saved it. Anyway, we're gonna do another boss fight. This is the only boss that we're going to be fighting that doesn't have attack permeance, but she can actually kill us. It's very, very rare, but as you can tell, she could do about 1500, and if she dizzies us, then yeah, we could die. Argosy is different because
That emblem.
he does much less damage. But at the same time, whatever. He can still technically beat you, but it's so much harder for him to do that. All right, so we beat the invasion, and we find out that it's because they're after a specific weapon that allowed the people here to defeat the demons the first time. I would love a prequel game in this franchise where we play those events to stop in the first Demon War. I would love that. Anyway, we find out that they have beam sabers for some wild reason.
The beams.
I'm assuming we have a beam sword because of the Muins, which are like the highly advanced people from Earth that got sent from a comet. If you are playing casually, more likely than not, this is the best weapon you have. So if you're playing casually, never worry about buying weapons basically after, well, I mean, you could buy weapons, but never worry about having to make your own, because this is the best. And the only way this isn't the best is if you basically know how to customize and you do the very rare customization of luxurious sword in Damascus.
Retreat.
You could argue that Soul Eater, which is an invalid pile that is 900 and it gives you half HP back from your attack.
Let's go.
But there are a lot of enemies
Retreat.
where you actually don't, hit as hard. And also, if you're playing casually, you have a healer on your team. You're not like me, and you're only playing as Roddick.
Let's go.
So you don't have to worry about the healing effect.
Go.
You just care about raw damage. And raw damage is basically Force Sword or the Duelist Sword. That's it. Every other sword might have a higher attack, but it comes at the cost of most enemies just absorbing it.
Retreat.
Like, there's a weapon in the secret dungeon at the end of the game, and it's 1600. But it's light and fire based, I believe. Or it's light and something else. And it turns out between the two of those, it just eats everything. Like, everything eats it for dinner. It's just It doesn't matter. All right, so yeah, we're going back here now. Why we couldn't use the Eye of Truth to teleport back here, I have no clue. But the game likes to backtrack, so why not? All right, so I gotta go here. I think I go this way. And then we go this way? No, we go this way. And then this way. I'm gonna get lost starting this area.
Let's go.
It's an inevitability. It's a part of my estimate. But I used up all of my estimate, so we're just gonna hope that I remember what the hell I'm doing half the time. Yeah, no, see, I'm messing up constantly. Go here.
Behind us.
This fight, I have to fight.
Spirit strike.
Purely because he can kill me.
Huh? It's over?
I've learned that while I am capable of running away from that guy fairly easily, he hits extremely hard, and his chance of dizzying me is extremely high.
What's that?
So it always means that any bird type enemy
Let's go.
just has to be fought. It just has to. If you want to play safe, then you have to do that. If you're not trying to play safe, then don't worry about it. Just keep running. But this is a marathon, so I'm not running. It's a marathon that's going to be overestimate. So I'm going to purposely do things that will use up more time, but will also ensure that we can survive. Okay, I'm trying to remember if I'm going to go the right path. I might fuck this up. I think it's this way. How does that wave move hit the bird enemy if it's in the air and you are on the ground?
Let's go.
Don't you fucking dare! Don't you fucking dare! Oh, thank God. They can end me. It's got insane... It has insane vertical attack range. This got me right back. That was the wrong way to go. I was supposed to go up? Yeah, okay. No. Come on. It doesn't matter how many times I run this game.
We're surrounded.
I always get lost.
Let's go.
They can also end the run for me, the blobs. What am I doing? Up here, maybe? This is awful. Yeah, no, I went every single path I'm not supposed to right out the bat.
We're surrounded.
Yeah, this is the, yep. But yeah, no, this is why I use Spirit Blast instead of a Dragon's Howl. Dragon's Howl doesn't have the same range of attack radius as Spirit Blast. It does make it easier to force an enemy to dizzy Dragon Roar.
Let's go.
But
Let's go.
you have to hit them first. And it just so happens the bosses like just disappearing into it. So it's like, whatever. I think I go this way. I have this funny problem where if something looks too similar to me,
Great.
I'll get completely lost. And yeah, that's a problem with this game. Over here? No, this way. Especially the final dungeon.
Let's go.
The final dungeon
Let's go.
is literally 80% the exact same looking room, but you have to know which way you're going. How do you learn Spirit Blast? It's one of the... Oh, if you're playing casually, go this route and go down. and you'll get a star guard, which is like the best accessory you can get.
I think this.
Spirit Blast is learned at level 25, and it only takes 200 uses to... It only has 200 uses to be fully powered. And when it's fully powered, it does way more damage. It's incredibly fast, and it only uses up 10 MP. If I were playing more casually, I would be doing a 3-hit attack followed by a Spirit Blast or a Spirit, so that I can do a proper combo of 4 hits that does massive damage. The unfortunate thing is that I'm on my own, and I gotta play more defensively, especially in a marathon, so I just spam the move instead. I would probably have the same problem as you, yeah. It's not a good problem to have. Okay, okay. Yeah, I gotta get out of this guy's way. Now, I do have the armor that allows me to survive being paralyzed and being turned to stone. But that doesn't mean that these two guys, if they dizzy me once, will just tag team me into oblivion. It's very rare. There's a lot of times where it's very rare that something could go that badly, but from my experience in a marathon, if something's gonna happen, it's just gonna happen. You just gotta live with it. Yep. Okay, once again, taking the wrong path. This is fine. The good news is that this area, getting lost only cost me about a few minutes on average. The final dungeon is so damn similar, and I've literally gotten lost so badly repeatedly in the past that I took what was supposed to be a 5 to 6 minute dungeon and made it into a 30-minute dungeon. I practiced extensively to try to prevent that. All right, so now we're against Osmodius. Which is fun. This is the last fight where we have training on. He is not a threat if we keep our distance. And we keep our distance by using Spirit Blast.
Power against power. I think I shall enjoy this. Spirit strike! Spirit strike!
This is the other thing about this boss fight and the next boss fight, is that they have when they start casting, you can't cancel it, and that's another plus for Spirit Blast. Okay. No. It's like when you were a kid and you get lost in Hollow Mirrors. Yeah, exactly. You know, you look at... But see, that's why I like Spirit Blast so much. It comes off so fast that it's actually happening. So, like, basically, while I'm hurt and I can't do anything, that Spirit Blast is still moving. Which means that it can hit him, which means I have enough time to recover. See? Hits him every fucking time. He's dead. Like, that's why. That's why I like Spirit Blast so much. Sometimes it'll pass through the enemy, and they'll just move a slight in. Like, they'll just move ever so slightly, and because they moved ever so slightly, they'll walk right into it again. So it has a potential. It doesn't hit every frame. It only hits once, but its range is so large that it's very hard for it to not hit someone at some point. And one of the problems with Dragon Howl is also that when it if you level it up by using it too often, one of the things that it does is that it moves forward while it's attacking. And this is specifically only bad for the boss fights, because in the boss fights they're also moving forward and they're very fast, and they can also do the spells that can't be interrupted. So unlike Spirit Blast, where it's still going at its own pace and it has that huge range of attack, which means it can still hit someone when they're done their move, the Dragon's Roar can actually just completely bypass the enemy on its way forward. But also it takes longer to actually start the attack, which means you have a higher likelihood of the attack just not even starting to begin with. So if you want, so the safer move is Spirit Blast, but if you're in a party with other people and you don't have to worry about your own safety as much, then yeah, Dragon Howl, it's going to hit the enemy more often. It hits about 3 times usually when it connects. And it has a much higher chance of dizzying the enemy, which means it's very good to use as a sandwich strat. Which is to say, multiple people are going to be hitting it at the same time. So you have a higher, what's it called? Damage per minute, DPM or something like that. But again, you need more people attacking to make sure it connects properly. Anyway, we defeated Asmodeus. We grabbed a sample of his blood or something so that we have the virus. The people from space that were also there, or damage per second, there we go. EPS. They also collected a sample. And so they're going to use that sample to make everyone have the stone sickness. We're going to use that serum, we're going to use that sample to create the vaccine. So we went back in time to completely negate this aspect of the world happening. But the weird thing is that it still happens. That we can still, because for some weird reason in the Star Ocean universe, time doesn't move forward properly to allow us the ability to make the vaccine and figure out how to bypass the stealth aspect of using copper-based blood. But hey, everything's done. So now we're back into our regular planet. We did such a great deed that they said, fuck the rules, you can go back home. Roddick is bored but happy now instead of being bored and just begging for adventure. Dorn is back to his old tricks of trying to talk Roddick into not wanting to date Millie so that he can have her instead. And it blows up in his face completely. And then he's going to leave to do a patrol. And we're going to see from the corner of our eyes out the window something landing, and we're gonna be like, oh shit, they've landed, let's go see who it is. And it's our old friends. So yeah, it turns out they need us for one more mission, and that is to stop the super soldiers that were created on that planet Fargate, which was the main villain from the very beginning. So now we're on an assassination mission to defeat basically the leader of all the super soldiers that were created. Weirdly enough, we only see the one, and that is the boss. We never see the others. But beating him up is apparently enough to cancel all the ambitions of this planet. This is also a point of no return for casual players, so if you needed to get things done, like explore secret dungeons or change a recruitable character into a new recruitable character, tackle the arena, any of that kind of stuff. Once you beat Osmodius, you've basically prevented your ability to go back to the first planet. The game will tell you this, but it tells you when you exit this area and go on their world map, which I think should have happened when you entered the last dungeon. It should have been like, hey, just so you know, if you beat this area, you can't go back. But they don't do that. Okay. Now, we need to save Millie first, because she got kidnapped. Which I think is just another nice way of, A, meeting the resistance force, and also B, extra padding on a relatively short game. We are probably going to be halfway through the final dungeon by the time I'm at estimate. And that's fine. Actually, we need her up here. All right. No different than last time. Running through the map. And then running away from every fight we get. Once Millie's back in the party, we're going to do the last of the training. Because, well... yeah, the marathon luck is finally caught up with me. Usually I can just not derust a game and somehow squeak by. This time I always practice this one though, because I usually practice in general, but if I don't have time, I usually don't worry about it, except this game. Purely because it's so long, and if I get something wrong, it's a huge time sink. Alright, now, if you want to beat this area, you don't open that box. You go here and get the green ones. There'll be one on either side of the area. I'm getting a lot of pings. I cannot read the pings due to how involved this part of the run is, and because I don't have time to stop. So if there's anything that I need to be aware of, please say it here. Anyway, the door's open. And we're going to go up so that we can save Millie. But yeah, we gotta fight, I think, 2 or 3 fights, which is gonna take us a couple minutes. Let's see. I could technically do it at the top of the tower. Because there's the birds that we have to worry about. No, I just mean if anything's going on with the event or my stream, I really hope that people are telling me here instead of on Discord. Because I gotta put everything into making sure I'm not super duper off track. All good? Perfect, great. Then that's just random noise. That's good to know. Yeah. Oh, that's good, Cheese. I appreciate that. Okay, so Millie's in the party again, so I have to kick her out. That guy up at the top. Oop, no, don't do that yet. No, we gotta put her right here. Him here. We're gonna save. I'm level 95? 96. Okay, yeah, we're gonna do that 3 more times. So we're gonna go into specialty, music. I'm gonna perform the Devil's Arcia. Mariah Carey. I don't fucking know. We're gonna do the fight. Spirit Blast is fully leveled up, so I can do the move that does way more damage, way faster, for far less MP. Also, again, he can give you that. If he gives you the rainbow diamond, you don't have to make it, and that makes life a little bit easier. I'm turning off counter because that's only good for regular attacks. I do it on the off chance that I'm going to end up doing an extended special 7-star dungeon run.
Let's go.
I'm not worrying about that right now, but I do it anyway out of habit. And that's where I beat the entire special dungeon with just Roddick. That takes an extra 40 minutes because I have to grind again. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, we're doing, like I said, we're doing this a few times because I want to be safe. And quite frankly, yeah, like I said, we're going to be about 15 minutes, 10 to 15. So I'm just going to use this time that I know we have because we're already late to guarantee the victory. Okay, so we're only doing one level up. I'm going to do one more. Okay. And then I'm going to turn off training so that I'm as strong as I can be.
Let's go.
Well, I'm going to turn it off when I have to put on the Star Guard, which is pretty soon. All right. Okay, so I'm doing that to keep things safe. I'm going to buy more conductor's batons because I just don't know. Let's see. Conductor's baton. Conductor's baton. Where are you, conductor's baton? Are you not here with the other ones? I never go in here. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I never go in here. But this store, that store literally has every single item you can get in the game from a store. But it also has all of the item creation special improvement items. So it has the Star Guard. I mean, it doesn't have Star Guard. It has the magical rasp, which allows you to make the best item, the best weapons and best armor. It has graphics software, text software. We have to fight this guy. We don't want to die. Hello, Syria song. Syria song? I'm sure you'll let us know how that goes. Thanks for the raid. Thank you for the good luck. I hope you had a good stream. We're at the last dungeon right now. We are a little overestimate. But if everything goes well, we'll beat the game in about 10 to 15. Realistic. Okay, so that's the first thing we had to be aware of. If I went too high up on the map in that last screen, we would have essentially triggered a cutscene where people talk for a bunch of minutes. Sayria. Sweet. All right, I'll try to remember that. That's actually a really nice name. I like that. Flows really well. Okay, so we're gonna go up this ladder. There's one more place where we could accidentally trigger response. You can go up north, or you can go south to progress in this dungeon. I go down south because it's the easiest way to get an item that I think is very important, especially since we're doing so poorly. Which is to say, we are. So we're gonna get our Star Guard. This game actually lets you get Star Guards in numerous ways without having to worry about crafting one. I believe it's every character. If you get to the arenas, what is it? Is it here? Nope, nope, nope. That's a waste of time. That's a waste of time. It's the one after this. God damn it. Okay, so sorry, I'm getting so distracted. So the next screen is basically if you get too close to the holographic spaceship, we'll initiate another cutscene, and that cutscene will tell us that it's the Discovery spaceship from Earth. So it's right. No, it's here. Right. Yeah. There we go. So now I'm gonna equip that instead of the Berserker ring. And then I'm going to go into skills. I'm going to go to specialty. I'm going to remove my training. And then we're going to basically play the... I'm going to focus like crazy because this place is so confusing to me because it all looks the damn same. That... Yeah, I am liable to get completely lost multiple times, so I'm just gonna shut up. And hope everyone's cool with the fact that I'm shutting up. There's literally like only a couple places where I can use as markers to know where I'm going, but it's not perfect. But as you can see, every single area is going to look practically the same. And it's going to be numerous times. So yeah, I'm going to apologize in advance. Yeah, okay, so that was Elven Slippers. That's Dwarven Shield. That's the letter C as an enemy formation that turns into a D. Fucking focus. Focus, OJ. Don't be... Stop. Stop. Focus. Damn it. Okay, good. Good, good, good. Every time I see that screen and I'm on the left-hand side, that means I'm going both the right way and that I need to keep moving towards the right. And it's literally the only marker I have for progress. In Star Ocean 2 has a similar problem with a confusing final dungeon where it looks very similar, but it also has multiple exits that will lead you to where you need to go. So they fixed it somewhat. All right, yep. Shit. Wait. Wait. Was I supposed to go in there? Oh, I hope so. That looks the exact same. Okay. This is what I'm talking about. What number is that? That's 3? That looks different. Goddamn. The worst place for me to find an encounter is when I'm near a transporter, because I always forget if I got on it or not. Okay, but I know I was on this one, so yeah, go this way. Go in here. This way. No, it was the first one. Don't be stupid. Okay. I know at least I'm making progress because I noticed that one didn't have a door at the end, so I have to be on the right track. Damn it! I think that's the second star guard.
Let's go. Let's go.
But yeah, if you play this game normally and you're only buying items rather than making items, this place will get you ready for the last area. Like you don't need to make anything because you get dwarven mail and everything else, and dwarven and elven, which is more than enough to beat the boss at level 60. But man,
Let's go.
this map, it's just so similar, isn't it? Oh, I'm hitting the wrong button. I'm playing on the Nintendo Switch, and sometimes I forget what button is okay and what button is not, is cancel. Nope. I think that's a spell. Damn it. Yeah, I'm getting lost. I'm getting lost in my sauce.
Let's go. Retreat.
Okay. I think I should be almost at the end of this dungeon. And it's been mildly clean. Another fun thing about this version of the game, if you're running and you hit an exit,
Let's go.
there is a chance
Let's go.
that it doesn't register and you don't transition from one screen to the next. And the same thing happens with the boundaries of staircases. You could just not be able to move or exit a staircase if you're running it on it. It's very rare and you have to hit it just right, but it happens. Just like with the doors and that. Anyway, this means that we're basically at the end. If we go down from here, we can get to the secret dungeon, or we can go back to the Resistance headquarters in order to restock up on items. You don't need to do that. And again, if this all works out well, 8:55 is our clear time. But that means I've got exactly one chance to do everything. All right, so no more hammer charm. Back to Berserker Ring. Save the data. If I lose once, I'm switching to Soul Eater as a safety strat. Alright, so GA Revor, this is the super soldier man who's taking over their planet to do intergalactic conquest, even though they have really shitty spaceships. Well, they have good spaceships right now. No one knows how. Anyway, he says, like, only the powerful should survive. You know that basic thing. That should hit him when he gets back down. If there is a moment in this fight where I can actually not worry about healing, I get to use the Potion of Might, which increases my damage output. I have to avoid those, otherwise I'll die. Oh god. Oh god. I'm dead. We died because I got distracted. Yeah. Okay, it's good that we got it now and not at the second fight and early on in this fight. But yeah, we're supposed to avoid those balls. We're supposed to always run away from the balls. So I'm gonna put the Soul Eater on because I'm clearly forgetting to heal, and that it gives me less. It'll do less damage, but it does make it easier to survive. This will make this current fight approximately 20, I think it's like 27 seconds slower. Also, I got the audio glitch. All right, we're gonna do Potion of Might immediately because I should be using that potion. I should be using that Potion of Might more often. Oh, you piece of garbage! Whoa, buddy! Calm down. Oh, the RNG! Oh, it's biting my ass. God damn it! Yeah, we get it. You write poetry. He wants to do the punchy. No. Oh god. You see how much less damage I'm doing right now? I'm doing about a third of the damage I'm supposed to because he technically is strong against Earth. But realistically, as long as all of my stuff shoots out properly. There we go. But yeah, that's the difference between like needing to inventorize and all the other stuff. One more movie to skip. This fight, because we got the Soul Eater, as long as we don't die, it will take approximately 4 minutes. Go. We got the other audio glitch where it echoes because it double plays, and it only happens when your character and another character end up hitting. That's the wrong one. Oh, thank God. Okay, so this is just basically going to be me trading blows because he's going to do massive damage. And I'm going to hit him with the recoil from my move because I got mine off first every time. And then as long as the... I'm not... Oh, no, please. As long as I'm not too stupid with things, we'll survive. Star Ocean First Departure. First Departure are Nintendo Switch. And we're getting all of the glitches. They're not good glitches either. And we are employing several marathon safe strats because it's been going wrong in every perceivable way imaginable. Oh my god. But yeah, I don't understand. This fight has an interesting way of like just making your moves not connect. Yeah, two more minutes. Yeah, I think that's about when we're gonna be done. Oh, come on. There we go. Got him. Okay, I don't know when it officially ends the timer. I would assume that most speedrunners would say when you stop hitting the button, like when you can stop hitting the button, which would be the movie. I always say it's over when you exit the GA reverse screen. But again, I've never watched the actual run, and I've never really looked at the speedrun.com except to see if there's an Roddick only run. And based on that information, see, now I don't, now it's done. We're over now. And the audio glitch is going to stay with us until I reload a save. Thank you for the GGs. I'm sorry it was 18 minutes past. I'm very glad I did the extra grinding. I'm very happy that it somehow, we didn't get too lost near the end. But yeah, the speed strats that I figured out is supposed to make this game end in about 3 hours and 40 minutes. So everything just went really bad, but we still got a pretty good time, all things considered. We got a lot more stuff going on. As you can see, we have a schedule up on the chat. This is an event where we are asking for donations. It's the only event where we ask for donations so that we can essentially keep the servers running and allow the people who work behind the scenes are capable of continuing their work via upgrades, meals, and that kind of niceties. We aren't a group that is able to do this except out of like a volunteerism aspect. So every little bit counts and makes sure that we can keep doing this for everybody. I'm done. I'm late. I think I said the donation spiel, so you can cut me out whenever you want. Let Elia be thirsty. Thank you. I'll be back in 2 days with a bunch of more stuff.
I'm glad we had the chance to work together.
Yeah. Have a good time. That is not the screen I wanted.